Okay, okay. So we're doing the second case. We stopped at the Phantom Thief Yadagarasu last episode. Right? Yeah, I think it's murder in my office. Return, yeah. That's great. The return of great thing Yadagarasu here. Previously on last episode. Looking back, I can't say I didn't see these events coming. Where they were hurdled by the incidents that began to occur 2 days ago. Yep. Flashback? Yeah, yep. I guess. Yeah. Episode 2. Hmm? Oh no. Wait. Oh, okay. Yeah. Start episode. Turnabout Airlines. The murder that occurred in my office. The turn of the great thief Yadagarsa. Thinking back, everything began on that fateful day. Huh? Oh, okay. Yeah. 2 days earlier. Okay. Oh! What? Oh. It's the red wine. I thought it was blood. Go you? Yes, everything began high up in the air. 9,000 feet in the air to be precise. What? Thank you for flying GoU Airlines. Oh, currently experiencing some slight turbulence. Why is there piano? We're asking all passengers to please return to their seats and fasten their seatbelts. Huh? What was that? This has to be blood now. Okay. Oh wait. Oh, we're down. We're on the floor. Wait, this is blood? Oh no, this is wine? Eh. Why do I feel like I just woke up from a horrible nightmare? 3:13, huh? Guess I was out cold for about 10 minutes, huh? Slight turbulence indeed. I mean, isn't that kind of similar as like an earthquake? And like Edgy Boy is afraid of earthquakes? Ladies and gentlemen, we're currently experiencing, for your safety, we ask that you return to your seats and fasten your seatbelt. I suppose turbulence is to be expected on a flight. Though admittedly, I'm less than comfortable with anything resembling aircraft. Yeah, that's what I just said. Oh, something Phil? What's this? A travel wallet, but it's not mine. How does someone else's travel wallet wind up in my pocket? My head. Why won't this headache go away? Also, this does not look like an airplane. Even those like private jets don't look like this inside. I'll take care of this travel wallet later or hand it off to an attendant. From earthquake-like turbulence to an elevator. Da-da-da-da-da. What am I doing hesitating like this? Actually, I know well full why I hesitate. It was when I was still but a young child. Okay, yeah, we're gonna... For people that did not play the previous trilogy and do not know the backstory, I was caught up in a murder that happened in an elevator. But how long am I going to let my past haunt me? Exactly. We're past this because your husband saved you. It's just an elevator. I'm a grown man. I'm a grown man now. Need to behave like one. I mean, you could still. I mean, just because you're afraid of something doesn't mean you're a grown man. I'm just saying, you know. But yeah, I understand. I understand. Oh, what? What the? What in the world happened? Is there something wrong, sir? I must ask you that. Please return to your. Oh, I was. Before this, I was gonna say like, why was something that's not yours and on your on you is like to frame you, basically. He's dead. You calm down. We mustn't jump to conclusions without all the facts. Sus, what's wrong? Did something happen? You murderer! What? No, you have it all wrong. It wasn't me. Oh, okay. Flight G390, second floor, first class. Anyway, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I have an important announcement. I'm one of your flight attendants today. Rhoda Teneiro? Fortunately, we have just had a minor accident on this flight. Minor accident? An accident. Don't treat us like we're stupid. I just caught a glimpse and it was a murder. Oh, yeah. Because they have to, like... Their priority is to calm the... Why is this person already... Oh, I thought this is... This suit looks like, you know, when... Yeah, air ventilator. And this is like... Yeah, this is the floating. This is like... What murder was going on with this flight? Everyone, please calm down. There's no reason to panic. This flight will stay on course and make a scheduled landing. We're still currently in the middle of a rough patch of turbulence. So until we are out of this area of turbulence, I ask that you please remain seated. But someone was killed, right? I mean, what about the killer? Let me off. Please, there's no need to feel threatened. You have already apprented the curb. Oh. The copy is spilled. I ask that everyone please remain calm. What the heck is he talking about? Why should we remain calm? My name is Miles Edger. I'm a prosecutor and I assure you I am not the killer. Being a prosecutor doesn't make you incapable of murder, Betty. Now you listen here. I am not the killer. I simply found a body. What first class plane has this much legs? Like, to be honest, first class, maybe like half of this. They have space because their entire thing comes down. No, like yeah, they could lay completely flat, right? I'm not entirely sure. Look at this food here. What? This is higher. This is bigger than a person. Look at this. What is this fruit dessert thing here? Look at the steak. It looks like a brick. Oh, this is our seat. Look at the law. This is like gigantic brick textbook. Yes. Oh, and the tea. I'm sure that you are the perpetrator of this crime. I swear I'm an honor as a professional flight attendant. Does that mean anything? Oh, is that right? I know what I saw. And there's even very strong incriminating evidence. You mean not circumstantial evidence to back me up? Fruit bucket? This is called fruit bucket? Look, they even have... What is this? Is this like seasoning just next to like on the... What kind of incriminating evidence is she talking about? We already alerted the proper authorities at our destination. Until we land, you will remain in our custody by the powers vested in our captain. Oh yeah, we're tied in the back. Very sorry, but please understand our situation. Your situation, I'm more concerned with mine and the direction it's going in. Not about to just sit idle by while I get accused of murder. Miss Tedayito, is it? Yes? I was wondering if you might give me a chance. A chance to do what? A chance to plead my case. And a chance to ask what you mean by incriminating evidence just now. to accuse the passenger of such a great crime without allowing him to give a proper defense. And a professional flight attendant inside of you could really call this action righteous. I mean, they don't need to say it's righteous. They'd be like, this is policy. You have a point? Very well, I'll listen to what you have to say. Yeah, sure. Don't be wary of what you reveal. I'm afraid you only look even more suspicious if your explanation fails to satisfy. I also do not have the time to deal with you all day, so please make it quick. Of course, as you wish. Good. Very well then, let's get started. I know for a fact that I didn't kill that man in the elevator. What I don't know is what sort of evidence she has up her sleeves. But I'm certain it doesn't fit with how the crime really occurred. So we don't even investigate because we can't. We just talk. What she saw? I started to tell the whole truth as a professional flight attendant. Fortunately for you, Mr. Edward, I am certain that you're the killer. The scene I saw in front of the elevator. It was you standing there with fresh blood dripping off the murder weapon. Oh, she thought that thing was the murder weapon. So if you please, I'll cooperate. We'll turn you over just as soon as we land. So yeah, it's just that line. That's it. That's our evidence. I don't think you could ask for a more perfect witness testimony. As we have stated, witness doesn't mean shit. Same in real life. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edward? Not really. It's hardly perfect when there's a gaping hole in it. Let me just hold everything. Let's see what she has to say. Tell me what exactly puts the pro in professional flight attendants for you. Well, it means we're very professional about how we take care of our passengers. Service like fetching papers and responding to calls are all done with speed and accuracy. I can assure you that I give testimony with the same level of professionalism. But I'm sure you already have realized that by now, right? It's a bit hard to appreciate your professionalism when I'm the one under suspicion. And there you have it. My professional testimony is accurate and reliable. Yeah.
Hold
it! You certainly seem sure of yourself. Okay, of course, a professional flight attendants can't afford to make mistakes at all. Perhaps, but you must admit that there are a few who can look at a murderer with a clear mind. Wait, attendants all go through extensive training and are always calm and collected. Well, even calmly serve you coffee if you so wish, as the plane makes a splashdown. Don't worry, guys. If you like touch grass, you guys don't need to watch me 24/7. I fail to see how that would be the calm and rational things to do in an emergency. Even until the bitter end, we are there to serve the passengers. Okay. That's the duty of all professional flight attendants. Certainly are confident. Anyway, shall I return to your testimony? Thing I saw in front of the elevator.
Hold it!
Yes, what did you see in front of the elevator? That's what I was just gonna tell you. Framed by the elevator doors and bathed in the light coming from within. Yeah, it was used on. Yep.
Hold it!
The murder weapon dripping with blood? Really now? I swear that was the grisly scene I saw before me. Oh, wait, cat grass is the stuff that cats like, right? Like that, they like that scent or something? I swear that was the grisly scene I saw before me. Thank goodness it wasn't a passenger who saw, or there'll be widespread panic right now. As I recall, you were quite mad at yourself at the time. Excuse me? You were scared enough to misread the situation and accuse me of murder. Nonsense. Professional type plaintiffs cannot afford to be that flustered. I witnessed that murder scene and am now listening to your defense, all with a smile. Apparently, you also lie with a smile on your face. Probably soon.
Hold it!
Not a cribbit, and yet Please try to understand what kind of situation you're in right now. And what exactly is my situation? I have backing of the captain to keep you bound this way. We are within our legal right to restrain anyone who might threaten our captain mid-fight. In essence, you're in the same situation as someone who has been arrested by police. I have to stay restrained up until I can clear up all of her doubts. At least I'm close. Her mistake shines. Her mistake shines like a silver lining on a dark rain cloud. I'm going to capture some of that light with evidence. Okay, yeah, so that line. Travel wallet. Oh yeah, here. No, found at 3:15 a.m. Stopped by First Word Lounge. Oh. Wine and dairies, meals, drink movie, all-time show corresponding to our departure time zone. This might be important later. This is a card, money, and this is yeah, this is probably the murder weapon.
Objection!
Miss Tenedito? What's with the yelly all of a sudden? Force of habit. Well, it doesn't matter. Miss Tenedito? That you saw the murder weapon dripping with blood. Is that correct? Yes. All that blood. Drip, drip, drip. Just recalling that scene sends a chill down my spine. Sorry, but you're so-called professional flight attendant training has failed you. What? I'd like to direct your attention to this. You know what this is? Travel wallet, right? But it looks a little big and bulky. The thing you saw me holding when I discovered the dead body in the later was this very travel wallet. What? Impossible! Now then, do you still think I'm the killer that I killed him with a travel wallet? How she got the hair in a perfect square bun like that? Oh, you know there's actually like, what is it? Like, you know, like something like sponge? Okay, so you know like not the square one, but like the circle bun? Right? Like you could make a bun without anything, like you just like spin it and then you make it into a circle. But there's like sponge that you could put inside. Like you would twist it on top of it so it looks more like fuller. So you can make it as like if the sponge is like square and then you just like that. Well, to be honest, like this looks like this looks more like a lot of what's that thing called? Hair gel. Because this looks like those what's that thing called? Like the thing that you twist between like two metal pieces. Yeah, that looks very you know. but I know, but I saw blood dripping from the wallet. I know I did. As you can see, this wallet is clearly stained. But if you would be so kind as to take a whiff. I think you agree it's only grape juice. Oh, this is grape juice. I thought it was red wine. Hair critique! No, somebody asked how she got the bun in the square, and I was like, I was explaining it in real life. You could do it. You could do it with like a sponge, like I'm talking about like the buns that are like circles. So like you could change it where it's like square, and then you like basically form your hair around it. But judging by this is like hair gel. Yeah, you know, like it's the same thing as like, you know, idols or something. Like they have like fake extensions within the to make the hair like makes them look like they have more hair. Or like, you know, when they tie their hair and then they just kind of like pull the hair a little bit out to make it like their hair more round. 遥望之间。这个人名这个角色的翻译吗 ？You got those Lego extensions. To be honest, if like how do you say, like cosplay wig people, that's how they literally would just cut like foam and like circle. I mean, in square like this, and then they'll just tape the here like the wig here strips, and then just like tear it. That's right. You mistook grape juice for good. Oh, okay, so it's grape juice. I thought it was red wine. The murder weapon dripping with blood does not, in fact, exist. No! There, that should be clear. That pesky aspiration. Wait, just a sec. That is, I mean, even a wallet could be deadly if it was wrapped around something heavy. I demand you to show me what's inside, please. You're trembling and attacked on. Please, at the end, sounds like I've got her. There's no need to look inside. Even you can tell from its appearance that it's like, no, I can't be sure anything until I see the contents of that wallet for myself. 毕竟应该没有想过这辈子会被绑第二次。嗯？他之前第一次是什么时候被绑的？ She's a persistent one. I suppose we have no choice but to see what's inside. 嗯，他第六里被绑了吗？我操，我已经忘了。If you would be so kind to open the wallet and check its content for me. Does she want to see? It's fast sack of money. No, the money is here. No, look at this. Option, wait. Yeah, oh, I can't see the money was scattered within the elevator at the murder scene. There's no money in the wallet right now. Usually don't prey on passengers' belongings, but we have no choice here. Oh yeah, here. Oh, wallet. If it gets stained on something like this. It was I who dropped it in the juice. However, I didn't do it out of ill intentions. 之前也是挺幽默的。Wait, how I could open this, right? Okay, how do I open this? Examine. Oh wait. Oh no, I have to click somewhere else, I think. Oh, here. Okay, get. Oh, okay, open. Yeah. Okay, what's this? Oh. Republic of what? Borginia? Seems like this passport is all that's in here. Yeah, as you saw, there's nothing but a passport inside. 钱包能打死人，我是不敢相信。他没说钱包打死人，他说他以为里面有什么重物，可能可以砸死人。This renders your wallet was a murder weapon argument moot. Wouldn't you agree? Please hear me out, Mr. Edward. What is it now? Well, I was wondering whose password is it exactly. Can I take a look? Why not? I'm rather curious myself. This is Ackville? Just as I thought. The trial warrant belongs to Mr. Ackville Hicks, which makes it the victim's property. Picked up off the floor in front of the elevator, there is but a passport inside. You stole the victim's wallet, didn't you? How dare you? Did it yourself. You claim to be holding this wallet in your hands when I found you. Perhaps I misconstrued the wallet for the murder weapon, but it seems that I wasn't wrong about who the culprit is. 中文翻译好像是和宪达格。哦，哎，那勇往直前是日文吗？这汉字真就叫勇往直前。I don't think that's a blood type. Actually, I did you guys know there was more blood types than like the usual 4? Actually, I think there is actually a blood type that's P, no? Or is it Z? I forgot. But it's like very, very rare. 我知道勇往直前。As you claimed, the murder weapon is not the travel wallet. There is. I forgot what it was. It's. Yeah. Yeah, type P, the rarest blood type. There's like there's a couple rare ones. But yeah. No, maybe not Z. Oh, here. Rare blood types. Yeah, there's P. I mean, everybody knows RH, right? RH, N, MNSSU, E, KELL, KIDD. Like, there's a couple ones that are just like rare. Used to think I was cool before being, oh, I'm less cool than I thought in pieces. There is P, but I don't know how. Maybe there's only like 10 people. But yeah, there are actually rare blood types, I guess. However, it's something you stole from Mr. Hicks after you were done with the Valdi. And I personally don't know my blood type, so yeah. And by like, if I was born, like if I was not adopted, or you know, with the combination, like I could be any type, so like any 4, because I don't think I'll be a rare type, so it's any of those. I don't know. All people with blood type P. Yeah, it's rare. It's actually like rare. Like even rarer than our age. I find it hard to believe myself, but your motive was very simple. You were out to steal the money, weren't you? And then we're gonna just show her the picture of like all the money's on the floor there. Oh, and then she's gonna say that I caught you. That's why you didn't have time to pick it up. So even when I didn't have the murder weapon on me, you still suspect me. I see. Stood up at the crime scene with the victim's wallet in your hands. How can I turn a blind eye and also with you a foul play? No, but I think if you well, nobody gets into accidents, but like I think if you actually get in an accident, they would have to test your blood. So if you don't know your blood type, they would know. Because sometimes like people don't know, or like they have to double check. So even if you don't know, they would test and basically know what type of blood that you need. So Bro's a lawyer. He's not a lawyer. He's a prosecutor. Her logic, as you claim, the murder weapon is not the travel wallet. However, it is something you stole from Mr. Hicks after you were done with the vile deed. I find it hard to believe myself, but your motive was very simple. You were out to steal money, weren't you? Oh yeah, I have to hold it. She really making a fool of herself, pursuing this kind of logic? I should spare her and present the piece of evidence that contradicts her testimony. Yeah. Let me just hold everything. I wanna see the dialogues. Oh, they do now? What do you mean? I thought that was always like that, no? Because like I never knew my blood type because my parents thought, like, you know, when you're born and then they do like they take some blood and then would run tests just to see like if you're healthy or not, right? And then my parents asked like, oh, what's my child's like blood type? And they're like, why do you need to know that? And then they're like, oh, if you want to know that, we have to take another separate blood test or like a sample for it to be used to see what type of blood you are. And then they basically said that like if somehow something happens, like it's not like it's like the hospital will find out what your type is. So, and then I am afraid of pain, so I never took a. I know I do, you know, like I don't know, like test for I don't know annual whatever stuff, but I've never done it for a blood type, and then that's why I'm like I'm fine. I'm not knowing it, so I don't know. I'm still you have to know what your type in case asked for medical care. No, I mean the only time where they need to know a blood type is like if you're losing blood and they need to know what type of blood you are, right? So they have to give, so just like, you know, so you get the right one. But yeah. But I'm pretty sure like if you really want, I could be like, I want to know my blood type and be like, and then be like, oh, your blood type is this, you know? Shouldn't that be proof enough that for you that I did not murder the victim? Not at all. Oh, and why not? Because that wallet may not have been what I thought it was. What? Oh, it's something. Oh, I think so. Yeah, so she's saying that it's for money, and then we just show her the scene. You think I sold it? Yes. I'm very sorry to say, but I wouldn't usually be so rude, but it must be said. Huh? I never thought I'd see a day, but here I'm calling a passenger a thief. Da, 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 da. Maybe I should put on a serious piece and say it more directly. The lady removed the wallet from the victim's personage? It really doesn't matter how you phrase it. What I'd like to know is why you think I stole his wallet. Yeah. Motive, yeah. So it's the motive. It's either the motive or the money. Oh, yeah, no, the last line. Because the motive is very simple. I don't think I have any sort of motive to speak of. Never met him before, and our only connection is this one flight. But that is more than enough for a reason. How do you figure? He was sitting in the first class, and I think the inflation is quite clear. I mean, we were also sitting in first class, no? Literally my chest and my thing are here, so I was also in first class. To be honest, like, you know those like personality tests on blood types? Or not personality tests, but like, oh, if you're O type, your personality is like or something. And I don't wanna act like, oh, I'm so special and rare. But it seems like I'm an AB type, but I'm probably judging from everybody in the family. I may be a type A. That's the thing, yeah. I think that's popular in Korean or Japanese, Japan. Well, I mean, they also had it kind of in. It's kind of like similar to not similar to horoscope, but maybe not as popular as horoscope. But there are like, you know, like silly comics, and then they have like an A type is considered this, or a B type is considered that. What not trying? Sitting in the first class, and I think the implications are right here. Yeah. Yeah. Want to steal? You think I was after money? Where did the Coca Amanin idea came from? True. You're also exactly. That's what I said. You're also a passenger in first class. Yeah. So like, why would I be like, we're rich? What are you talking about? But I thought something was off about you. Those deeply etched lines on your forehead. Is she saying that we're old? And we have wrinkles on our forehead? Is that what she's trying to say? Bro, it's clear enough, bro. So the fact that Edgar is a legal prosecutor probably means that he has a sizable income, and yet she insisting he stole it is like, oh yeah, I mean, yeah, that's what I mean. They're not lines. They're perfectly normal and part of my natural place. Yeah. It's like in between the thing, right? I don't think I've never met someone with such terrible continence on a flight before. Skincare routine. That's when it hits me. What? You have the face of someone with money trouble. What does that even mean? She really is making a fool of herself for stating this line of logic. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, evidence. So it's still the last line. Present here. Do we? You know, it's funny if we present this and be like, I'm a prosecutor. I'm not broke, but I'm pretty sure it's the same. Because look, all the money here. Objection! Yep. Okay. I wonder if I might get awarded. But what is it now? I wonder if you notice a contradiction within your own testimony. But what are you talking about? It's simply impossible that the motive for this murder was monetary thief. One glance at the crime scene would have told you that. Yeah? What about the same proof that the motive murder was not money? I mean, every money? Here, credit card. I mean, everything here is money. Can I do the card? Then. Take that! I made direct your attention to the names food all over the floor. Okay, I didn't get anything it would make sense. Oh, that's right. The floor is covered in bills and coinage. Quite irrational. These were the very things the killer was after. I think we can assume that the wallet fell during the victim's surgery with his killer, and I would think that the killer would have noticed something like money scattering everywhere. Furthermore, as you can see, there was no effort made by the killer to gather the money. The wallet? Ah, yes, the wallet. You will also require that the only thing in it was his passport. If you're really insisting that it was a crime based on greed, then you're claiming that it was all for an empty travel wallet. Forgive me! Please! Oh, that was easy. We're back to the people that I would trust to dress by themselves, but somehow get to be lawyers. We're not lawyers. We're a prosecutor now. Are you saying attendance wrong? So that guy isn't a killer? Ha! Don't believe it, everyone. It's a trick. I think you guys should be more panicked as like the real killer is still on the plane. But yeah, please be quiet. Yes. Lost your cool when you saw the dead body. Plus, the lounge was dark and looking into the light from the elevator. It's easy to see how you mistook the wallet in my hand for the murder weapon. I take no offense that you thought I was the killer, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, she's gonna... Now we just... Okay, thank you for releasing me. Oh, the handker... This is a handkerchief, no? What is that? I don't know the term in English, but it's like... Isn't that like the royal British thing? Okay, what is it? Wait, what is... Oh, no, I'm thinking about something. I'm thinking about something for like the baby thing. Saliva towel. I'm actually not sure the English name of that, but yeah, it's just a piece of cloth. Are they speaking ancient Egyptian? No. Oh, look, at this. This looks like a courier sign. No, this looks like plant. This is a person. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, what is it now? Is that Egyptian music? I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, this thing, right? Yeah. I don't know. I forgot the name of this. But yeah, you could buy this. If you could please translate. I'll be much of like... Wait, do we know that? Sounds like Burgundian? Oh, so it's a made-up language. Oh, that's from where they're at, right? Curse the rock, but I don't understand any of it. There's another attendant on the flight who... I said that he is giving the runabout. What? So you speak English? Or Japanese? I don't require an interpreter. I speak English as well, see? You, the attendant. Yes, sir. I want this person to be under arrest until we arrive at the airport. Who are you? I'm sorry, sir, but what exactly are you hoping for? What is it you want? I'm finished talking to the likes of you. Please, I would like to hear why you would like me to be held under arrest until we land. You? How dare you try to waste my time? You were the one who stuck your nose into my affairs. Yeah, who are you again? I want to spend even at least one more second with my precious art. I have no time for other things. I know what you are. I see through you. Insolent? Yes, I'm pretty sure that's how you use it in English. What? Well, I should hope I'm not monetarily bankrupt, but I don't think that's what you meant. What? Huh? I'm sorry, but I don't think I caught your name. Zinc LeBlanc 2. I'm a very wealthy man in the Borginia. Okay, LeBlanc. But I'm not an ordinary rich man. I'm an art dealer, a rich seller of beauty. Okay. Mr. LeBlanc, what did you mean by now? Pardon? When you said that Mr. Etcher was giving me the runabout? French? That's French? Not everybody is dressed like a 7th 17th century British Parliament member. We also have Japanese Miko or witches or was it called spirit mediums? We have clowns. After this, when we go to the Apollo trilogy, there's that famous clown girl that everybody knows. Oh look, the poster. License to love, laugh. What? What? Whatever? Murm? I have to explain. Unbelievable. I will say it once and only once. I do not have even a second to waste. Time is money, as they say. Yes, and yet you continue to batter on. I saw it. Yes, I did. I saw the victim go onto the elevator. Clussy? What Clussy? Yes, there's a clown. There's a clown girl. I'm not sure if it's in 4 or 5, but it's after this. It's after Edgy Boy, the next trilogy. It's one of the it's one of the characters. Going down the lounge. He just holding his art piece here. It was exactly at 6. Okay. Oh, Miam? M-A-I-M? I don't know their English name, but she's the character in Apollo trilogy. That's the thing. And what's the significance of that time? At 6, he says. Wait, you saw him at 6? What's the matter? Mr. Edro, he understands, I see. Oh, that's the timer. Miss Attendant, what time did you discover the body? 6:15, right? It was a little after that patch of tailwind, so I would say around 6:15. Hicks was his name, right? Was it? Then I saw that man Hicks was killed within the 15-minute time span. And the last person in the lounge at the time was this prosecutor, yes? I think it's gonna be the itinerary where the 6:15, well, they already passed the time zone, so it was plus an hour. Or like, it was actually within an hour and 15 minutes. Yeah, I was in my seat the whole time. Me too. I was watching the movie and enjoying a fine glass of grape juice. Look at this is an alcoholic here. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. So these are 30. So these are not these two were not sauce for the food. These are alcohol. Is the clown girl thing like a thing because of the green text? Is that why? The other passenger have an alibi, so you have no problem with them, I suppose. Oh, are you saying like after she's like off her clown or like with her clown? Spoiler! Well, I mean, it's not really a spoiler. I mean, there's an outfit of like she not being a clown. No complaint. I see. Not a single row against this, right? Why is he holding the jar like a literal baby? That is a very big baby. I have no way of discounting what you have put for at this point, but it wasn't me. Oh, so you say, but do you have what you say, the evidence? Mr. Edgar, are you really the culprit after all? Mr. LeBlanc, I suppose you are quite certain in what you saw, enough to give testimony. Of course, I was looking at that man the whole time. He was playing with that annoying little small machine the whole time. Machine? Yes, that's what you people call it in English, yes? It was making me crazy with the click, click, click. What? That description sounds like... Is it a lighter? Some sort of small computer. What? What? It's a cell phone! I have to say, I did see him playing with it quite a bit myself. A simple cell phone, a laptop organizer. I can see, but that's kind of low budget. Hey, that noisy little machine in his hand. Not a fragment of beauty. All its fraud produces ugly sounds. Anyway, I know what I saw. Okay. Yes? I was wondering if I might be Might be grant permission to examine the crime scene. What? You want to examine the crime scene? If you would grant me a little measure of time, I'm sure I can produce the real carpet. I don't like the sound of that. Fox in the dustbin. Duckpen? Yes, I think that is how you say it in English. It's a fox guarding the hen house, and I believe my innocence was proven earlier. And if I'm given a chance to clear up all the remaining notes. Okay. If you wait until we arrive, there's a good chance that some evidence will have been destroyed by them. I understand. Let me see what the captain has to say. This should not be approved. Please, Mr. LeBlanc, an emergency audit decision are be made by the captain alone. Now, please wait here while I go ask the captain what to do. Right back. You're not planning to erase evidence when you are doing your investigation, yes? Of course not. We will see. We'll be like contaminated crime scene. You have the captain's permission to investigate the crime scene. Who's the captain? What? Unbelievable. I mean, you're dead. However, there's one condition. I'm the supervisor. Can you read it at all? Of course, I see no problem with that explanation. It's only natural as I am still a substitute in this place. Grr. I take responsibility and will watch Mr. Edgeworth's every move. I hope this is a reassurance enough that there will be no foul play. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, shall we proceed? You should need my help with anything. Please feel free to use... Okay, we can talk. It's time to head to the crime scene, the first floor lounge. Oh, wait a sec. I can talk to her, right? Yeah, are you in need of assistant? Captain Repression. I'd like to ask you about investigation. Investigating the lounge. Allows when you have the captain version. I can't stop you from looking around. If you could pass a message alone, tell him I'm grateful for his spirit of cooperation. I will, however, please realize that you're still under suspicion. To be honest, I still have my doubts with you. Of course, and I take no offense. Do you really understand what I'm saying? Yes. Barely? Do you, Pinky, swear you do on your honor as a professional prosecutor? I pinky swear I do on my honor as a professional prosecutor. Well, I guess that settles that. I feel my honor as a man slowly diminishing. What? That passenger was a law as... Which one? Wait, let me see, everybody. What's this? Oh, there's more thing here? Wow, oh, there's more thing here. Oh, this is the lounge? Oh, okay. Oh, first floor. Okay, this is where the lounge is. Oh, so it was actually on the... I thought it was on the right, but it's on the left. Anna, thank you for your help back there. It was nothing. You should thank the captain for granting you permission. And just so everything is perfectly clear, I still don't trust you. Your standing with me hasn't changed when Iota? I see Albert in mind. I received an order from the captain earlier. He wanted you to know that. We reserve the right to stop your investigating if we feel like you're not making progress. What the fuck? What do you mean? Like, it's like there's nobody here. Like, and when we do, he asks that you please return to your seat at that time. So my time runs out as his and his crew, the screen does it. I have to find a way to discredit Mr. LeBlanc's testimony before time's up. I understand. By the way, is there any place you can think of where the killer might hide on board? I don't think so. After every first-class passenger was counted for at her or his seat, we made a thorough search of the plane. As for business and accounting class, no one can move between those two class and the first class without a staff keycard. Okay. And we found no record of a keycard being used at all, which means that I have a first-class killer on my hands. At least I know that much for sure. And one other thing. No one else has been allowed near this crime scene. The murderer was the curate eater. Begin investigation. This plane having a bar is probably the only possible explanation as how that one person managed to get... Oh. Now then, let's get started. So where should we start from? Let's start with Mr. LeBlanc between 6 a.m. and 6:15 a.m. During that interval, the only person in the lounge was myself, which would make me the prime suspect. However, since I did not kill him, it means that the killer was around somewhere. Oh yeah, you see this puzzle thing. What clue points to where the killer could have been? If we are to believe what you say is true, then yes. The first order of business will be to gather information to win your trust. What? Oh. Wait. Some spilled grape juice in front of the elevator. I assume it was spilled during the turbulence. Oh, we must clean that up or someone might get hurt. Aha! What is it? I found some very important evidence. Oh, what's the important evidence in this thing? Glass? Oh, the glass broke, but not this thing.
Take that!
Oh, that's wrong. I'm not sure what's so important about that. No, wait. This is no time to get careless. Now I'm gonna point it out to you one more time. Okay, so it's this.
Take that!
Oh. Oh no. Okay, so it is. Oh, it's the footprint. No time to get careless. Okay, so I think it's the footprints then. Okay. Right?
Take that!
Yep, what is it? They're a little smug, but I think we can both agree that they're a set of footprints. Okay. There's some spilled grape juice on the floor in front of the elevator. So you think? Yes, these belong to our killer. Oh, then maybe we should check the shoe size of everyone in first class. I don't think that will be any help to us. Unfortunately, the prints are too smug, which will make it hard to get a definite match. Oh, I see. No great in a pool at my feet. Unfortunately, the delightful sense of great is obscured by the unpleasant smell of the crime scene. The scent in the air, it's the same smell as the smell of my towels after they come out of my home dryer. I would have never expected something like that by looking at you. I suppose everyone has something unpleasant about them. What? What floors does this elevator service? Only the first and second, although it can also go down to the cargo hold. However, that requires a flight crew key card. So the only floors accessible to the passenger are the first and second, huh? Inside the elevator that connects... Okay, 1 to 2. No, 1 with 2. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Okay, let's look at this first. What is this? Sinister looking figure on the floor here. GenmuONAIR Airlines. Oh, Captain Ugo. Yeah, that's the mascot. Oh, it's a pig. I thought that was a raccoon. That's a pig. Oh, it's a piggy bank. Oh, okay, yeah, no. So it's not a pig. Oh, the coins are in there. Okay, a piggy point of our company mascot, Captain Ugo. It's one of the many pieces of merchandise we sell at our in-flight shop. This bank is a limited edition and is so popular that we're down to our last one. What? No, because the eye, was it not dark circle? This looks like the raccoon. No? I guess it could be a cat. You have an in-flight shop? Yes, it's just behind the lounge up to the right. The shutter to the store is closed at a moment, but it was open the whole flight up till his body was discovered. There's blood on there. Could this have been a murder weapon? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the... Yeah, what a card. Money is strewn all over the floor of the elevator. I would guess it was all in his pocket at some point. That's it? Okay. Oh. In-flight shot? How big is the plane? Well, judging by the first class in this lounge, this is a pretty long plane. It's a raccoon? Yeah. I wonder what was saying off this layer. Yeah, no, the piggy bank just means that you put coins in. So, and I mean the most popular one is a pig, but yeah, something's missing from this picture. Now, if I could just put my finger on it. Huh? Oh, yeah, the ID. Without anyone expecting to find a dead body in an elevator on this flight. So he's really dead. Yes. She's trembling, although I can't fault her for that when there's a chorus right here. If you really did, then please answer yes. What? I see she's over the trembling now, although a new symptom seems to have appeared. Anyway, I should focus on the victim body. So there's blood on the back of the head. Could that be the cause of death? It appears to have been struck very hard. Oh, okay. Blunt force trauma. Pretty sure this, yeah, we pieced this piggy bank. Oh, also broken glasses. Were they broken during the murder? Oh, I can't go up. There's nothing unusual about this area. Okay, wait a sec. There has to be more. Yeah, shoe? Yeah, this is like, even private jets don't have this, no? There's no grapefruit residue on the soles of his shoes, making it highly unlikely that he entered this elevator after the turbulence. What else? That's everything, no? Oh, here. There's something sticking out of his pocket. Hope we don't mind. Hope he don't mind if I take a look at what's inside. Huh? It's a picture. Oh. Looks like it was taken inside a building somewhere. Okay. Souvenir picture, perhaps. Jotted it down in my organizer. Deduce? Somehow connected with evidence I hope. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, is it a passport? Is it where he's from? Yes. From North European Republic of Virginia. Says he's wealthy art dealer. Time obsessed. A Goyev airplane flight attendant charged with taking care of first class. Was seated in the first class when I saw the victim. Okay, can I not the Zeus? Oh, is the wallet supposed to be on this? Okay, let's see. Eureka! Completely contradicts. Sorry, but where? Oh. The shooter is in my mind's eye. I'll try to explain it in a simpler fashion for you. Alright. There's something missing from the scene in front of me. I'll show her what's off through that piece of evidence. Wait, can I puzzle this two piece? Yeah, these. This and the from our choice. Let's go! 3? Oh, so it was more than 4. It was 6. Yeah, okay. Statue with blood on it lying next to the body of a man who was beaten to death. Oh, Mr. Urge, I think I figured something out. Yeah, yes? What is it? The way the blood is on it, it looks like it matches up with the moon on his head. Well, aren't we deserving of a master of obvious title? Well, what do you think, Mr. Edward? Don't you think that was worth investigating? I would appear that this figurine is our murder weapon. Oh, I just knew it. I mean, I can't think of any other connection. Perhaps master of the obvious would be more believing. Okay. Usually. Oh, where's the killer? Oh, okay. No grapefruit, yeah, with the footprint. No? Crap. Not exactly a shining example of the perfect line of logic. What the fuck? Oh. I don't think anything connects then. So we have to deduce something here? I mean, she didn't check the crime scene. That's why. Okay, there's something that we have to deduce. Don't know. Oh, is it this with the... Is it the shoe with the... connected evidence? Oh, wait, no. We don't have... No, it's not in the... So, evidence-wise, we only have the wallet and the crime scene. And the magazine. Can we ask her? Need assistant. Here, notice anything, yeah. Did you notice anything? I was wondering whose footprints those are next to the elevator. I saw the killer, what did you say? Even if they aren't, I'm sure they are vital clues to solving this case. Oh, maybe there are other clues waiting to be found in other places. Come on now, Mr. Edger, let's go find them together. For what advice, nobody likes to credit these, so stop stealing my lines. Oh, we can present some to her as well. I was wondering if you noticed anything. Yes, I can't help but to notice the sad atmosphere in here. Yes, it is rather tragic crime. I would say robbing the poor man after blowing him to death, talking about rubbing in the salt. I believe I mentioned this earlier, but no money was stolen from him. Oh, yes, you did. Sorry for the accusation. But I still sense that there's something off or missing from when he was at his seat. Huh? Something was missing. Can't forget someone who would do this to a passenger of mine. There, as a professional flight attendant, that I will capture this culprit with my own hands. I promise as a prosecutor to solve this case with logic and deduction. I should go over the leads I've collected so far one more time. Key to solving this lies in the intersection of my logic and evidence. Okay, we can present stuff to her though. First, look, prosecutor. Even if you showed me that, I still can't allow you to free read it. Sorry, but I must admit that I still have my doubts about you. Guilty and proved innocent, I see. Oh, not gonna respond to stuff. How about the other stuff? Oh, how about your flight stuff? No? What? Useless. How about a piggy bank? Okay, no. What or who is this? This is a bronze statue of the founder of GoU. The one on the left is when he was in his 40s, and the other one is, what, 80? Did a man age all over those 4 decades? Maybe I need to squint more. Oh, there's stuff on the ground. Topple over chair, yet another victim of turbulence. Oh no, look at all the grape juice staining the back. May not look it, but the chair, it was used when the rocker pals come down. The rocker pals leader sat in the very chair. I'm sorry, but what are these? Can't believe you've never heard of them. They're all the rage. The rocker pals are an extremely popular international band. They added the pals part and became more popular, especially among teens. Oh, that explains it. I'm not really one of the music. Maybe I should ask the dead gumshoe about it. On second thoughts, I can already see how confusing the conversation is. Oh, it was autoplaying. That's why. I was like, why is it so fast? Oh. Chair was singing Rabio. Rocker pals came to Spartan's way. Glass and candles thrown into disarray by the turbulence. It's been a while since I've seen this big of a mess. It's terribly embarrassing, but I thought it was an earthquake for a second. And I frantically started searching for gas bays to shut off. Guess the shaking of the plane was bad enough to be mistaken for a real earthquake. Not that I would know, since I was unconscious for most of it. Oh, this is where the store is at, right? Yeah, the in-flight shop is just beyond these shutters. But we don't have permission to open them, so I'm afraid I must leave them closed. There must be still clues to be found here in this lounge. I must remain ever vigilant. That chair looks normal. What do you... Pity that Ron statue knows not when good drink has been spilled at its feet. This is a statue of our founder. Yeah. Mr. Ugohus, who was a big fan of grape juice. I'm sure he would be thrilled if he knew so much grape juice was here at his feet. Is that a hint of hero worshipping I detect? Okay, wait. Oh, piano. This grand piano is the pride of this plane. You can play the music of whatever CD you insert into a CD drive. So it's a CD player. That's not a piano. It's more like an overgrown music box. Oh, but it's keys. Press along with the music as though there really is someone playing it. Some people have entirely too much money to waste on an over complex device. These bottles and glass must be been broken by the turbulence. There is quite a big broken glass here. Please be careful when passing through the area. Thank you very much for the warning, Mr. Edward. However, no matter how kind your tour was me, know that it does not clear up any suspicions I have about you. We were never doing that. I wasn't warning you for the sake of clearing my name exactly. Oh, door here. They censored it? I thought it was red wine. That's what they did. This door leads to the flight attendant's room. Please understand it is off limits to unauthorized personnel. The room is getting off the scent of woman's perfume. One would think that perfume would smell great. However, to me, simply smells. Not that I have any interest in what lies between these doors. Perhaps we should return to the investigation. Mr. Edward? Sorry, I spaced out for a second there. About okay, so there's more. Wait, I could go up there, right? And then wait, let me do this. What's this? These counter windows offer a glimpse of the sky, but these clouds, they tell me nothing. You look like you're talking to clouds. Is that so? Then tell me, what do you suppose I said to them? I don't know, but it looked like rather a one-sided conversation. The clouds, they tell me nothing. Oh, that's the yeah. There are a few copies of the Sky magazine in the magazine rack. This month's special is an English trivia quiz. That's not a bad idea. I've heard that the youth of today don't know a particle from a particle. Particle? No, please don't go around confusing people with made-up words, Mr. Edward. Who's ever heard of such a silly word as... Oh, participle. Yeah. Case in point. Oh, participle? Okay. That's everything, no? Or there was something that I could deduce. But I don't know what I deduced. Okay, we could go on the right side. I mean left side. I think. I guess we can't? Oh, this is blocked. So they did censor it. Huh? Okay, I think... Ito assistant, no. How do I open this again? I have to click the... Yeah, okay. That's it? Wait. Yeah, I think we have to deduce something at the scene here, no? I won't rest until I sect every suspicious looking that can grant. Yeah. I mean, it's only there's only the password, no? Monroe was hanging off this lanyard. Something missing from this picture. So it is lanyard, but it's not a passport. It can't be magazine. You can't be a prosecutor, right? Oh, is it a piggy bank? Nope. What's up? I don't understand what's up. Let me... Oh, is it the money in the wallet?
Eureka!
No. It can't be the glasses, right? Glasses and the piggy bank? No. No! I don't know what's off. What's off here? It's the head and the... Well, I mean, we already puzzled it.
Eureka!
No. Bro, don't tell me it's the... It doesn't even make sense for the badge. Yeah. Can I get out of this scene and then go back to the first class? Gather more evidence? Picture?
Eureka!
Do we like die? Since I have no, yeah, what happens here? I'm alright. Can you say that you can prove you're not the criminal? If you could spare me a little more time. Think I've been plentiful with my patience. Any more time spending would be wasteful. You had your chance. Even angels have, but you're too chicks to strike upon. Very sorry, but I'm afraid it's my duty to report to the captain that you don't seem to be making very much progress in your investigation. Time's up. Good, I want to see you are handed to the police right away after the landing. Gumshoe gonna be here with us. I was hand over the police just as he wished it. Thus the truth were lost for all eternity. Huh? Retreat. Load a save game. Load a save game. Return that save. The broken glass was on the head? No, we had the evidence in the puzzle. It was like... Right here, no. So it had... No, so it's something here then, no? Victim body was spelled. Where's the killer? Because spell grapefruit and the killer was not together. So... Maybe second floor? Is that what they're trying to say? Oh, okay, true. There wasn't anyone else in the lounge other than myself right before the turbulence. But if the killer was in the elevator along with the victim, then that's a different story. Okay. If only I could prove that the killer rode the elevator with Hicks. How are we gonna do that? Oh, spell great juke. Because... No? Right? There's no one broken glass. Okay. I have it. Okay. Sorry, but I don't understand. We can prove that someone other than myself was here around the time of the murder. What? Really? Yes, it's rather simple, actually. Proof is in the pooling, or rather the grape juice in this case. These footsteps here confess to me this very fact. That someone exited the elevator alive. Seeing as how the victim is dead, that would mean a second person. But one of the footprints be from himself? Mr. Hicks himself? But if you take a look at our victim's shoes, you can see the soles are spotless, which means he wasn't alone in the elevator. In fact, it's quite the opposite. So I'm assuming it's LeBlanc is the murderer, or this girl here, right? I mean, there's nobody else that we haven't. I mean, we haven't talked to other people, but there's actually one other person inside the elevator. Grape juice footprints data jotted down. Still during the turbulence, looks like footprints and something being dragged. That's it. Okay, it's one broken glass. We still have to do. Oh, maybe I can talk to her. Wait a sec. No. Wait, percent? Grapefruit juice is new. If these footprints do in fact belong to the carpet, then I would say it was very careless to leave them. If I was the killer, I swear that as a professional killer, I'll never leave footprints behind. That's all well and good, but I'm afraid it's of little use in our pursuit of a killer. I feel like I'm still missing a link or two. So we still have to deduce, no? Oh, wait a sec. We deduce with the grapefruit footprints. What's his shoe? Is that the link? No, let's go to the... Yeah, we can't. Okay, so maybe this? The scrying completely contradicts. No, where? wait. Okay, so what's this part? Oh, the drag. Oh, this was drag. They said something was drag, no? Or is it the title? No. The lanyard? Can't be the glasses red. He was killed outside an elevator and dragged in? No. Oh, I mean, maybe. No, they're saying that I'm missing something, no?
Eureka!
Oh. Oh, the telephone thing. Yeah, the cell phone. I guess because it's not here. The thing can safely deduce that the killer took it. Oh, this thing. Oh, the thing that was on the photo. Then supposedly had one, but it was gone missing. Did the killer take it? Oh, finally. Okay, we gained the life points back. What's going on over there? Oh, look. Unforgivable. This is unforgivable. Huh? Do you understand what I'm saying? The movie is late. Same level of bad as if the plane arrived late. But the movie. What? I'm not talking to you anymore. You're just wasting my time. What does it matter? There's no emergency. Please return to your seat, sir. Don't tell me what to do. I need not to sit down. Well, did you prove you're innocent yet? Yeah? If you would like, I'll prove my innocence to you right now. What nonsense? Are you saying my eyewitness testimony is mistaken? Not mistaken, merely that there is room for doubt. I'll be most honored if you can please tell me what you saw in detail once more. Fine, suit yourself. Oh! Testimony. What I saw. Turned out I saw him enter that elevator. It was when the needle on my pocket watch pointed to the 6 and the 12. The body was discovered 15 minutes after that in the lounge, yes? Then you the only person in the lounge and time must be the criminal. Conclusion seems to make logical sense. After all, the only person in the lounge at the supposed time of the murder was me. So my eyewitness testimony. If you think you can destroy it, then come, let us see. Hurry, do I look like a man who is having the time to wait for you? Why is he so irritated? I know and accused of murder here. Anyway, I must find a way to discredit his account somehow and fast. Okay. Rebuttal.
Hold it!
Were you able to get a good look at the inside of the elevator at that time? Of course, I saw what it was inside, and you're sure that the victim was in the elevator alone? Yes, the only person inside was that man. This last household is a bit too important to let go.
Hold it!
Was he really alone? Of course. I will bet even a cent. A cheat testimony. But if that's how you want to play it, I'll happily take your 1 cent.
Hold it!
I assume a pocket watch, in this case, is the one that you keep checking. Is that correct? Oh, you noticed. It is very expensive antique. I'll have you know. The feeling is wonderful when I fully wind it up by hand. It does look very well designed and quite classy. I'll have to charge you if you want to touch it. That's quite alright. Let's continue with the testimony, huh? What a cheap man you are now. Return the time you waste back to me. What? And if we must, I saw him enter the elevator at 6 o'clock.
Hold it!
It's true, I found the victim's body at 6:50. And that's when I found the 2 of them as well. You see, it all matches my testimony. The only person allowed at the time must be the criminal. That is the most mistaken way of thinking I've ever heard of. No. Your silly opinion is what is mistaken. Please calm down to both of you. In a sense, you're both mistaken. Well, if that isn't the pot calling the kettle bad, then I don't know what is. I spy a little hole in his words. As you wish. Mr. LeBlanc, I will now show you proof of my innocent. Wait, so which one is it? The only person inside? Only person in the lounge at time. We just showed we showed the footprints. Is either that line or the other line that has the footprint? Oh no, wrong one! Is this one just now in this piece of evidence? I can't believe how much time I spent here. You now pay your time with a piece of evidence. What? No, no, stop. This is an invaluable piece of evidence. You don't know how to use it, then give it to me. I'll try to use it for you. What? I know how to use it just fine, thank you. I simply made a tiny error. I mean, it has to be that. The only... Wait, no. So it's yeah, the only person. Wait, stop. Go back. Wait, 6 and 12? Oh, I mean, the cell phone's missing? Looks like something being dry.
Objection!
Okay, yeah, so it was this line. I mean, it was either that or this. So, yeah. What is it? There's a very glaring contradiction in your testimony. What do you mean? Please take a look at the area in front of the elevator. Here. I think thing here is the set of grape juice footprints. Footprints? Yes, the ones that lead from within the elevator out into the lounge itself. It's evidence that proves that someone other than Mr. Hicks exited the elevator alive. Oh. There must have been another person in the elevator with Mr. Hicks. Now then, I'm done playing games. Why don't you tell us the truth? What? Can you please translate for us? Oh, look. Wow, look at her. No way, that's totally impossible. I guess, is what he said. No way, that's totally impossible. I know there was no other person in there. I saw it with my own eyes. If you want to know what I think, Mr. Edgeworth, I don't think Mr. LeBlanc is lying to us. Oh, she's right. He doesn't seem to be lying, okay? But then what does it mean? What about this contradiction? Mr. LeBlanc, please just once more, will you corral the details of what you witnessed for me? Okay, so there's somebody else? Part 2. Very up when Mr. Hicks passed by my seat. Always checking in time over and over again. Perhaps I happened to follow that man with my eye when he passed me, and I saw clearly in the elevator into the elevator he was entering. But I saw there was no one else inside. No one. So somebody was already in there. If I ever get a law degree, I'm dressing like that. Who the LeBlanc? Mr. LeBlanc, if you would, please calm down. What? Dare you to have an issue with my eyewitness testimony? No, not at all. Please forget what I said. I said anything. Yet again, he doesn't appear to be lying. But I can't let this enemy stand as the truth. Battle. This man's sweating. Sweating heavy. Look at that.
Hold it!
So are you still upset now? I'm always upset. The only time I am not is when I have a piece of art in my hand. Oh, that's why he's holding... I mean, you could carry it if you want to. Surprisingly easy to believe that about him. But I was even more upset when Mr. Hicks walked by me. I was always checking the time. Over. Yeah, okay.
Hold it!
You're gonna dress like Edward? Why were you so attentive to the time? Because something unforgivable was happening. Come to think of it, you were yelling about something unforgivable earlier. I was giving a complaint to the attendant about the movie starting time. Return back to the... Oh, yes! It was before 6. You understand the point. Movie. Is he talking about the in-flight one that mentioned in the magazine? Yeah. Look! At 6, right? There was no movie. Oh, it started at 6. Right here. 6 to 8. Summary of the plot and start time. Interesting. They were supposed to show License to Love Mayhem and Murder. I cannot see the movie in my country. You can only see it on international flights. I look forward greatly to that movie. I checked my pocket watch whenever possible so I would not miss it. I even set my pocket watch at destination time when I came on a bird. Oh, yeah, so something about time. So my watch is not wrong. It matched the schedule. But the movie was still late, very late. So it didn't start at 6. Pocket watch, I'd like to ask you a little more about that if that's alright.
Hold it.
So the movie you mentioned is the one listed in the Sky magazine. Yes. I was looking forward to watch. Yeah. Was this movie shown on display? Yes, it was shown on the scheduled time. Isn't it possible you simply slept through it by accident? Nonsense. You doubt me? No. Now stop pointing at me like that. What did he miss? What did he miss a movie that he was clearly hoping to see? How did he? Oh, I checked my pocket watch a great number of times. That much I know for sure. Destination time.
Hold it.
You're sure about what you just testified? Yes, of course. I'm a very busy man. I am immediately busy when I land. I have many places to go and no time to waste adjusting my pocket watch. A very valuable statement you just made. So you don't adjust it, but you just said you adjust it to the time zone. Flatter me all you want, but you will not get one cent out of me. That's alright. All I require is this piece of testimony.
Hold it.
Well, I think it's like either that line or the line before. Since you only happen to see him, it's possible that you missed something in that glance. Even if I only happened, I did not miss a thing. How can you be so sure? Just because. I would appreciate it if you did not take my life so lightly with a simple just because. Then I was only making a joke. I saw Mr. Hicks, alright?
Hold it.
Is it possible that someone was hiding inside? What? You dare insult me? I believe in my... Yeah, that's what I mean. Somebody could have already been in there. Believe in my eyesight. When I look for art to sell, I am told often that I have great sights for art. I think the phrase you were looking for was great sense, although that's debatable. But isn't it possible someone was just out of your line of sight? You're persistent. I tell you, I look clearly. Okay.
Hold it.
Why do you sense that you're absolutely not mistaken? Because when I say I am not wrong, I am not wrong. Mr. LeBlanc, if I may, I think beyond misconception and mistake lies the truth. Funny, that's just minor something I told her only a little while ago. And I honestly don't think Mr. LeBlanc is lying. I don't think he's lying either. But I think he might be mistaken about something. It's the time. Mistaken? Yes, and I'm going to correct his mistaken recollection with evidence. And this professional attendant shall witness the prowess of a professional prosecutor. Yeah, it's one of the times. Okay. Destination, right? It's this. Yeah, it's the destination time. Always said it. This one's all time shown corresponding to our the departure time zone. Yep. Present. Objection. You said just this now in your testimony. Yep. I even said my pocket watch destination time when I came on a bird. Yep. Now, if you watch at to our destination time zone, it will mean that your watch is displaying the time or destination. Yes, and the correct time is where it 6 cents. I would like you to take a look at this. Delete the Sky magazine. Clocks on display run in accordance with the time of our departure time zone. Of course, the movie schedule was also created with that in mind. For confirmation's sake, what time zone is this flight aligned to right now? Well, we made a short stop at the transfer point. That's right. It was in that small Asian country, the Republic of... Zhenfa? What? Zhenfa? But we didn't readjust our onboard clocks at that time. So right now we're still running on the... Oh. Burgundy time? What? Time difference between Burgundy and our destination is 9 hours. In that case, it's only natural that your watch would be out of sync with schedule. What? Further, with your analog watch set to our destination time, it would appear to be running 3 hours fast when compared to the flight's onboard clock. It also changes everything about your testimony. And you can bet 1 million cents on that. In light of this information, it means you saw him 3 hours prior to 3 a.m. Yeah. Where's the wind? My 1 million cent? Where's the wind coming from? It should clear all the remaining accusations. This basically widens the time frame for the time of the death, right? Yes, because Mr. LeBlanc saw the victim entering the elevator at 6 a.m. Means that the time of death could be anywhere from 3, yeah, yeah. 3 to 6:15 a.m. Question now is, where was he during that span of time and what was he doing? I got something to say. Oh, and you are? Yeah, I am Cammy Millie. I'm a flight attendant. And what is it you wish to say? Well, I think your story is a little different from how I remember it. Huh? What do you mean, Cammy? I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat at 5 a.m. you know? What? How can we subscribe to time? I mean, he could enter the elevator and go back to his seat and then go to the elevator again. Like, that doesn't mean anything. Oh, that's right. He pushed his call button while you were parked at the transfer point. Oh, a message from Captain Ugo. This flight will be making a brief stop to view and transfer cargo in the Republic Engine 5 between 4 and 5 a.m. We ask that all passenger remains on board at the time. Thank you for your cooperation. Yes, it was from 4 to 5 a.m. according to our clocks. The bird blast. What? And during that time, did any of the passenger leave or did any new ones aboard this flight? No. Okay, not a single person got off or on. What about a flight crew? The few who were handling the cargo transfer might have temporarily gone on or off, but eventually everyone, including Cammy and myself, came back on the plane. So basically, I can assume that no one left or got on since our initial takeoff. Interestingly, I should keep that in mind. Oh, let me see. I can see that again, right? Yeah, and I answered his call. I can tell you Mr. Akbil Hicks was there in his seats when we took off again at 5 a.m. Okay. Alright, then that puts the time of the murder between 5 and 6:15 a.m. Okay, now what time did you come down to the lounge, Mr. Edward? I remember coming down here on boss as soon as we left the you were there again. You were here the whole time from 5, yes? Then you're the only one who... Unfortunately, yes. But then how do we explain the footprints? Is that not obvious? This man waited for him here in the lounge, waited to kill him, and then he put the court into the elevators. That is when the turbulence happened. My eyewitness testimony may have been mistaken. We literally just... Okay, yeah. We literally just proved wrong. But what time I saw him enter the elevator on the 2nd floor does not matter. Because the entire incident concluded here in this launch. Well, no, it could be on the 2nd floor. I can find a tendency to bigger scare. Everything happened in this launch? Is that what you really believe? Exactly, yeah. You have any idea? I simply felt that there's something out of place in the scenario presented. Yeah. Is there something that I can tie the car into the location or this launch? Yeah, this thing. The elevator, no? Where was the... Yeah, this one.
Take that!
I don't hear why the desperation story. So it's not grasping for weeds, I think is how you say it, yes? I didn't mean to pull that piece out. It was a simple slip of hand, I assure you. Oh. Location. Oh, wait, here. 4 to 5. Wait a sec here. The per class juice. The 10 of our lucky readers. Present for our readers. Okay, wait a sec. Oh, it could be in the seat. Oh no, wrong. Grassy word. No, wait a sec. The footprints.
Take that!
Yeah, okay, these footprints. In which direction do you think? Oh yeah, the shop. Do you think these are headed? That would be the in-flight shop. Yep, correct. They're headed in the direction of the shop, but they look disconnected. They end all of a sudden. They're right to point out that they do not form one continuous trail to the shot. However, there is another piece of evidence that connects the shot to our crime scene. Besides the footprint, what else points to the in-flight shot? Oh, this thing.
Take that!
Piggy bank. The murder weapon, this little piggy bank, is sold at the in-flight shop. It is sold there and only there, and is not displayed here in this lounge. How then did it find its way here? Don't you find that a tiny bit suspicious? Such a trivial point. It only means you prepared it. Taking it from the shop first before coming here doesn't prove you're innocent at all. Is there no way to win with this man? Hold it, if I may. What is it? You see? Well, it's just as Mr. Edgeworth says. Oh, and why do you know this so well? Well, it's just that the piggy bank was here in the shop. I saw it with my own eyes. And when was it? When was this? It was maybe around 5:40? Isn't that just before we hit that patch of turbulence? That's right. You were in the shop just before the turbulence? Yes, I was. Come to think of it, Mr. Teneyuro, when I found the body, yeah, you were next to. I believe you came out of that door. Yes, I did. And what is beyond that door? That's a flight attendant's room. Then you were on the first floor. Yes. I had to do something at the shop and in the flight attendant's room. So I went to the shop first and then to the flight attendant's room. Are you saying you passed by me at some point? Yes. You seem really into the issue of the Sky magazine you were reading at the time. I don't suppose you noticed me walking by. I vaguely recall someone walking by, but I didn't take notice of who it was. Anyway, Playmate was definitely there at the shop when I went there. Why do you go to the shop in the first place? I went there for a work-related matter. Work, you say? Yes. The upkeep of the shop is also one of my responsibilities. Why did you not say anything about that until now is what I want to know. In any case, I believe it's clear that the shop needs to be investigated as well. Let's go! New base unlock. Now we head over then. You're dead. What is it now? Are you forgetting something, Mr. Rhoda? Don't you need a captain and permission to check the shop? No, I haven't forgotten. But I have already asked him for permission to search the entire plane. Oh, so I think we're all right. Huh? That's weird. What is? Well, I just talked to the captaincy, and he said that he didn't give you permission to do anything like that at all. Huh? Oh. What is the meaning of this? It means she's lying. Go on, admit that you are. Oh, drama! Said that you said you have permission to search all over, but you don't, and yet here you are. Uh-oh. You, flight attendant, what are you trying to do? Pull the sheep over us? Captain's calling for you, Miss Rhoda. Uh-oh. Oh, but don't worry. I already got permission to search the shop from the captain. See, unlike you, I do things the right way. Why would you do such a thing? Please excuse. What? Just leave? Looks like I get to be in charge now. Please go back to UC. Mr. LeBlanc. Now then, Mr. Edger, if you would follow me, I'll be your guy from now. What? There's something about her that has piqued my curiosity. But right now, investigating the inflex shot is my top priority. Yep. Okay, we can talk to them, right? We can talk to them. Oh, I'm really mad. You better hurry and bring to me some evidence. If you could wait just a little longer while we look into the shop. Don't remember the birds before they are born. Wait, what's sleepy? Oh, she's sleepy. Don't number the what? I have no idea what he's trying to say. Don't count your chickens before they hatch, perhaps. All I ask you is for your patience and cooperation. How about you? What about you? Without investigating the in-flight shop. Da 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 da. You're no use to me asleep. Wake up, Yawn, huh? What's up? Need you to come with me so I can search the shop. Go on ahead without me, Yawn. I'll catch up with you later. How has this woman not been fired yet? Here we go then. Oh, okay, I should caught up. 50% off sale. For the luggage? What? Somebody smashed into this? Why are there like jewelry? What is this? Why do they have this in this is like when they well, I mean I guess not. But this looks like when like some grand opening And they'll give you flowers like this, but not with the base like that. 8:32 a.m. So this is the in-flight shop. There's quite a mess in here. You think? Yeah, it's an actual mall size things of your D. Hold on, you can't clean up a potential crime scene. Oh, thank goodness. I hate cleaning so much. I mustn't rush things here. I must remain cool, calm, and recollected. Because this piggy bank was left at the crime scene. Oh, here. The blood on it is still fresh. Could this be the burger outfit? Okay. Wait, what? This is the same thing, though. Oh, I guess. Oh, we get it back. There's a very good chance that the killer have paid this place a visit. Okay. Investigation to begin again. Okay, we can talk to her first, all right. I don't know much about this shop, but you can still ask me about whatever. Notice anything? So what do you think about what has happened regarding this guy? I don't know. I guess I think you're the killer, though. What? I can assure you that I'm here in the shop to prove just the opposite. Look at her. No wonder she's tired. You're solving a murder before it's even 10 a.m. Look. Yeah, but it was me that got you the permission to look around. You know. Well, don't forget that, okay? No, you know there's bras that are like called nude bra. So like you know those like what is it called, strapless tops or dress? Like you would just like cover the, you know, that like that part, so like in case like if something gets slipped, like you wouldn't get like, you know, exposed. How am I supposed to thank you properly if you insist on keep falling? Yeah, no, like you just have it here. Like so you know would really show your things. You see that item for sale over there. You're getting both. Sorry, but you're going to have to make do with my word of appreciation. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Okay, 50% sale? Wait. What are these? Oh, these are our company's completely original line of suitcases. They're practically flying out of the door. That's how powerful they are. You should buy one of it and see how you like it. Don't forget. Perhaps that's how things work on the flight. But in the real world, you try and buy. No way, but either way, it doesn't really matter. True, either way, why would anyone buy a suitcase after a day before the plane? I don't know. Anyway, see that? Oh. Wait, what's this green thing? Yeah, I see. I don't think she's wearing that. Because, just look at all the Captain Ugo has painted on there. Oh, that's the Captain Ugo head. Cute company mascot, isn't he? Oh, oh yeah, the raccoon. This is the raccoon eyes? I guess. You're painting on with a lot of care. Doesn't he look like he's about to jump out at you? Certainly making something jump inside my stomach. Oh, I guess there's no fooling your refined taste. Looked like you really wanted to get one. And I thought I was going to finally make my first sale, but you saw right through it. Glad that's done though. Never make me try to give you a sales pitch ever again, okay? But I never show any interest in it to begin with. It really is pretty horrible, isn't it? You want to know something? The suitcase was designed by Ms. Roa. Oh. Tenehiro designed this? Yeah. It was a company-wide contest, and she won? Well, it does have a very sharp design sense. Sharp, like stinky sharp cheddar, maybe? What? What's a stinky sharp cheddar? I really have no idea why the big wigs decided to go with it, so it's so blah. Designed this, did she? It's definitely not what I've expected. What the fuck? Oh, it's turbulence. You're okay? Oh no, it just moved. I'm fine. Please watch yourself. Linnean Suka's really row has got to be a safety violation. Oh, that's probably how I cracked this. Plane shaking caused it to roll. Yeah, so yeah, turbulence. In-flight suitcase display can be hazardous. Here, I'll put it back. Okay, so yeah, it's this. Glass from this display case were shattered all over the floor, and it looks like there's nothing on display inside either. Wait, actually, I think there is something. What is this? A mini captain's hat. I swear I've seen one of these before. Where? In the picture? I was about to ask how isn't everything just like everywhere during the turbulence? They strap everything? Oh, look at that! There's another bear thing here. Is this her office? Look, there's like bags. Oh no, these are for sale. It's like an outlet, I guess. I mean, not outlet, but just like how they display it. Stuffed toy, just like the one it's holding out. This. Oh, I was trying to see the sofa, but I guess we're looking at this on display. They're relatively cheap, which explains why they're displayed so hazardly. How about it? You know you wanted one too. They're great. I thought you're not gonna do a sales pitch ever again. They're great for you when you're stressed. Why did I envision stuffed animal views when she says that? Oh. There are all kinds of luxury name brand merchandise for sale in this display case, and their lineup in just such a manner as to scream "Buy me" to any passenger buy. What do you mean true? Inside this display is a row of lifesaver and life vests for sale. What? We sell a lot of those when there's some kind of accident or something. But some people buy them even when there's nothing on. Oh, like the passenger that was wearing a life suit in first class. How about it, Mr. Edgeworth? Care to buy one? I sense that the shop is one shopper away from being sued. It does seem like the type to abuse stuffed animal. What do you mean? Like, her stuffed animal looks fine. What's on the ground here? Can't see this? Where? No? I can't. I guess it's just lying on the floor. All these flowers. Beautiful flowers and beautiful arrangement. Feel cleansed just by looking at them. Well, you're kind of stepping on a few of the, you know. What? Oh, excuse me. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, these. They make them by safety gear. It seems like should be free. Be like souvenir. There is a wide selection of souvenir for sale in these display cases. You know what I would suggest? Sorry, but I have no intention of buying souvenirs on this trip. Okay, then how about you buy something for me then? As a present. What the fuck? I can't think of a single reason why I would buy it if I want to buy you anything. But I've had my eye on that pendant for such a long time. Try paying some attention to me when I ask you something and then we'll talk. Okay. So I think we puzzle that two signs. Wait, yeah, we can't go here, right? Yeah. Then. Oh, wait. Huh? Okay, I think yeah. I think that's everything. Oh, there. Oh, I see. There's two more bears on the ground as well. Okay, so I think we actually maybe we could talk to her more. No. Okay, we puzzle. Yeah, we puzzle the. Oh, the tiny captain hat is. Oh, is it on this? Wait, suitcase. Wait, it can't be the broken glass. Like tiny. Oh yeah, no. I know it's the tiny hat with the mascot. No. Yes. Okay. The hat probably used to be on the piggy bank's head. Let's give it a go and see. Oh, perfect. I believe this piggy bank was forcefully removed from this display case. Oh, it's from here. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Does it mean that the killer broke the glass to get at it? Found at the crime scene. Criminal must have shattered this like glass to take it. Eh? Really? Don't tell me you don't know what things go where in this shop. Well, I don't. Esmeralda is in charge of this place. But come on, how should I know anything? Since that few further inspection of the specific place is needed. I mean, and then just like broken glasses. Okay, can we talk to her about that? No. Oh, maybe we can show her. Oh, I'd love to have this piece of jewelry. Can I have it? No, you may not. This is the prosecutor's badge. Hooey, then why did you show it to me? I wanted to prove to you that I'm really a prosecutor. And that's not possible for a prosecutor like me to commit such a crime as. I see that I'm just wasting my time with a cousin here. What's cousin here? So what is that? Are you going to give it to me? Oh, but I'm not supposed to accept any presents. Unless they're really worth something. I don't think she's gonna say anything, yeah. I'm gonna just make sure. How about the piggy bank? Yep. Said that this piggy bank was in the shot, right? Don't you find her tiny bit suspicious? I don't think I can say either way yet. There's not enough evidence to convince you that she was lying about anything back there. Are you sure about that? Well, I mean, are you gonna say something to us? Yeah, okay. No. Oh, like I said earlier, I was the one answering people's call while we were refueling in Geneva, and Mr. Hicks was in his seat at the time. What time was that again? He called at around 5 AM and you were at the seat around then too, no? I do recall people calling for service at around that time. Even if this turns out to be a waste of time, I must stand firm. I just know that there is a vital clue or two awaiting me here in the shop. But yeah, so we still have to see stuff, find stuff. So what is it? Yeah, okay. So there's more stuff. There's nothing to do still, no? Oh, here. Oh, I can still investigate this? Oh, here. Oh, I can investigate this. Okay. I won't rest until I inspect every... Yeah, and then we can do this here. I haven't inspected every suspicious-looking cranny, yeah. Oh. Oh, here, this thing. Glass on this door is broken. Perhaps it was the killer who broke in order to take the piggy bank. But it was a bit odd that the inside of the case is so devoid of glass shard. Plus, the glass broke rather cleanly. Huh? What is it? I touched a glass and cut my finger. It hurts, Mr. Edgar. It hurts. Please tell me you can deal with such a minor cut on your own. For security, there's a lock on the display case. Miss Millie, if I may ask you about this lock. The one who's in charge of the shop is Miss Rhoda, so she's got the keys to all the display cases. I see. Oh, I bet you want to buy something. Do you want me to go get the keys from her? No, that's alright. GoU Airline related book lines. This belt. The history of GoU Airlines. The future of GoU Airlines. The 7 wonders of GoU. Fight on GoU Airlines. Working name you Go Airlines. You go you love heart. The titles make it very clear that they won't be making the top seller list anytime soon. Oh, you never know. These are just okay. Wait, nothing here. How about this side? Oh, who buys these? Aren't these like company stuff? Like company what? Company handbooks, employee handbooks or something? Is this the same man as the one portrayed by the statue around the elevator? Oh, this down here. Yeah, that's the paper. Yeah, Paterway, the founder of GoU Airlines, Mr. Hugo Hughes. On the bottom shelf, we have the cute ones. The middle shelf is the realistic one. Oh, and the top shelf. That's the floral version? Floral, are you sure about that? Yeah, this Lotus and Swan, no? Let me guess, you just said the first thing that came to your mind, right? Looks like hit the bullseye. But I mean... So we have to do something? Do we just say the piggy bank? The dudes here? But like nobody reads those? But yeah, they still make it and they're gonna display it here. Oh, but I guess like this is the display so you can buy it, no? This file somehow connect to any other events I hold. Yeah, huh? Eureka! Yep, there's definitely something very unusual about this. About what? Oh. Yeah. If the killer had broken the glass to get the captain Google Bank, there should be shards of glass inside the case itself. Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess it'll be like that. Oh, so they're saying that she used the keys to open it and then made it so like somebody broke it, but they cleaned it. They're trying to sell those bugs. Find the fact that they have ornamental antique cabinet on board, a flight to keep Kit Kats, and souvenir rather funny. Well, I guess that's their company vibe. However, there's not a single piece of glass inside the display case. Nope, there isn't. Which means that the glass was broken from the inside out. Pinyin must have fallen over. Yeah. So, the Pinyin must have fallen over from the turbulence and right through glass. That's for sure. Tony latch all over the floor. Willing to bet that this hat was knocked off his head at the time too. Okay. And that's nice. Leads me to believe that the killer took the Captain Ugome from here after the turbulence. Things shook so much during it that it made a huge mess of the shop. Okay. Take your power naps on your own time and listen when I'm talking. The murder occurred before the turbulence, which rose this pigment out as a murder weapon. So you mean the bank is not the real murder weapon? It's a fake. Yes, at this point, that's very real possibility. But then, what if when the killer went to take Captain Ugo, they broke the glass by accident? This fake is locked, so that's highly unlikely. Yeah, but there's one person who could have. Yeah, get it? Oh, and who would that be? Rhoda, of course. I mean, she's the one in charge of this place, so she has the keys to everything. Miss Rhoda and a Euro, huh? That's it? Oh no, we could piece this, right? Broken glass. Turbulence. Suitcase. Oh. But it can't be hazarded. No? Wait. There's more things here. We're not done investigating. Oh, maybe we can talk to her? Be like, Rhoda? Miss Rhoda? Yeah, about the shop. Okay, here. I cut my finger on those bad pieces of glass. Those bad pieces of glass. Don't blame the glass for something you did to yourself. Just be more careful. Saying to you, you're the one walking all over broken glass. You sure you're okay? I find any glass I walk on, I crush like this. That's nice. Please be careful around the display case, okay? Wouldn't want you to get hurt. Compared to the glass around my feet, the inside of the case is nothing to be afraid of. After all, no glass fragments appear to have ended up inside. Then I guess even you can tidy up the case, right? Perish the thought. That's it? Wait, we can present? Wait, there's no new stuff here now. We have there's more to deduce? Because that's the only thing we could go like zoom in basically. I don't think I have. Yeah. Yeah, 50%. Unless there's more puzzle? No, but just the broken glass. Turbulence and suitcase. Maybe this? Does this do anything? Yeah, okay, it does. Yes, there is definitely something wrong here. Oh. What's the sound yelling? Tell me, don't you think there's something strange about these suitcases? Oh, because it was intact when we came in here. Oh, well, sure. They totally, it was strange, like the color and such. That's not what I'm talking about. Now pay attention. You're scaring me, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry. Amen. These suitcases are lined up a bit too prim and proper. Yeah, they look a bit uptight, don't they? But I guess they take after the creator. Hey, hey. Again, that's not what I meant, Miss Millie. Don't you find it unusual that these cases are the only thing undisturbed by the turbulence? Never mind. I'll sooner find an answer by inspecting these suitcase myself. Oh, we could. Upon closer inspection, they really are quite heinous. Hehe. I wonder how Miss Rhoda would have reacted if she would hear what you just said. What's wrong? She makes a good point. It could be wise of me to watch what I say out loud. What's this? I spotted something that's not quite right. Hmm? What's not right? What is so unusual about the suitcase? Oh, here. This one doesn't have the... Only this one doesn't have the... Oh, that's why. I mean, do I pick this, I guess? I pick this or pick the one that doesn't have it?
Take that!
This is what is so odd. I don't think that's strange at all. Okay, so we have to pick the one that doesn't have it. To that extent, I must overthink this. I should let the answer come to me. Got that suitcase. Okay, so this one. The one that doesn't have it. Okay, yeah. There's something very particular about these wheels. Huh? As in... There are no stoppers in place on these. Without stoppers, one could think that the turbulence would have sent it flying. And so it is very likely that the suitcase was placed here after we hit that turbulence. Let's take a look close at it, shall we? Oh. Oh, now I see it, yeah. Apparently designed by Miss Tenanito herself. The sign has a certainly... Hmm? What's this? Genesisi Quilly? About it? Is perhaps that is the best way to put it. Can we open this? Here. It would appear to be unlocked. Let's take a look at what's inside. Oh, a piece of cloth. Oh, blood. Or juice. Oh yeah, oh, it's blood. It's soaked with blood. It's blood. There's that. This is very strongly tied to our murder after all. Investigation complete. Okay. So explain this to me. What does this suitcase have to do with the murder? I believe it's pretty safe to say that a killer used this suitcase in some manner, such as to move something perhaps. Yeah, but aren't you just talking about the cloth then? That alone is too small. A larger item would be needed to move what I'm thinking of. Huh? The thing I believe the killer used the suitcase to transfer is... Oh, the body.
Take that!
Something that would fit inside a suitcase that is also covered in blood. Sounds like a dead body, doesn't it? Go use suitcase data. It was used to transfer the body. Okay. Found inside a suitcase, this beautiful pattern has been spoiled by blood. But... In light of this, I'd say that Mr. Hicks was moved into the elevator from someplace else, which means that the murder was committed in an entirely different location. Yep. So you're saying that after moving the body into the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase in here and just left it? Exactly. What is it? Nothing. Just that, I was thinking about what Miss Rhoda said about coming here for something. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, she's back? Wanted to give you a bit more time, but I'm afraid I wasn't able to convince the captain. I'm very sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but the captain feels that he has allowed you ample time. He says that he appreciated if you could wrap it up here and return to your seat. I understand his sentiments. However, if I'm not allowed to complete my investigation, the crime scene may become contaminated by the time we land. If I must stop there, since I'd be allowed to oversee the preservation of the two sites. Under your supervision, of course. If that's your only condition, then I believe we can accommodate your wishes. I'm here to assist you in any way that I can, Mr. Edgeworth. Sounds like fun. We can camp out and watch over everything together. Thus, I found proof that the road crime scene was not in the lounge, and I have enough evidence to prove myself to be innocent of any wrongdoing. Well, I mean, we know that she's not a killer. Can't be that obvious. And yet, regarding what Miss Miles reminded me about Miss Tenanito, I can't allow my investigation to end here. The truth must come to light. Here we continue. Yes. Oh, we landed. Oh, this guy. Wasn't this guy is from the samurai, the samurai plot writer. This person here. Hope Springs Airport. 1 p.m. I know that once we had landed, I'm supposed to let the local police take over. Is Gunshu gonna see us? And thanks to Miss Tenehiro and Miss Millie, I was able to preserve the currency. Yes, but I just can't shake it. I wasn't able to talk with Miss Tenehiro in private. So I'm left wondering just what was she up to? Why did she do what she did? There must be a way for me to continue my investigation. I've been expecting you, Miles Edgeworth. Oh, yes, yes! Francisca! I thought you were still in Germany. I go where I am needed. And wherever there's criminals to be caught. Her name is Francisca von Karma. Yep, we know. Daughter of my mentor. Manfred von Karma. Feel like myself as a prosecutor. Are you heading up this case? It would be a bit of a relief if you are. Don't you try to flatter me, Miles Edgeworth. Placing you under arrest? I'm placing you under arrest? What do you mean reference? Oh, you mean kind of like Easter egg because we can't talk to them? What? Quite frustrating, actually. I had hoped to exact my revenge on you in a different venue. But I'll have to take what I can get. I never thought I'll see the day when the discipline of the House of Von Karma would become a criminal. Have you no shame? Literally, our mentor was caught murdering my dad here. I don't know. Wait, it has all been a big misunderstanding. I didn't kill the victim. Misunderstanding? I heard all about a murder over the police radio from the captain himself. He waited for the victim on the first floor and then beat him to death. Francisca, do you honestly believe that I killed a man? I suppose I should reserve judgment until after I have investigated this for myself. I can put your arrest on hold until then. That's as it should be. Oh, so we're gonna investigate together? I don't need a lecture on how to perform my duties from you of all people. To be perfect in every way, the fulfillment of that creed alone is all I strive for. Well, I have my own creed, which I must do, so why don't we solve this together? Hey! I have to get going. The crime scene awaits. Don't you dare leave town. Trust me, I have no intention to. Then the Goshu. Here. Yes, sir. look at Goshu running. Oh. Ow. No, I'm leaving you. I'm watching this man. Don't mess up, understand? Mr. Edger, I'm supposed to guard him. A simple yes or no, detective. Yes, sir. Understand, sir? You just leave it to me. Miles Edgeworth. If you interfere with my investigation, I'll arrest you on the spot. Are we clear? Now then, if you excuse. We're going to the plane? Good to see you again, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Boy, am I glad to see you're okay. Thank you, detective. I believe in you, sir. You can lean on me. I'll get you through this. I have to admit, I'm a bit curious as to what Francisca is up to. Maybe I should ask a good detective. Very well, in that case, I have a few questions for you. Oh, we can talk. Wait, can we talk to the random people here? We could. Wait a sec, I could investigate this? Okay, investigate. Can't believe there's no one manning the counter when a murder had just occurred. I should try to get some information out of the country first. Okay, wait. We can't talk to these people, right? Yeah? Oh, the what of you of planes preparing for takeoff. Besides the turbulence, they're really not all that bad as a mode of transportation. Can we talk to you? Wait, oh. This child seems to be happily enjoying the sight of so many planes. Wow, I'd love to take a run down that runway. Oh, the youth of today. So much potential, yet so misguided. Wait, how do I talk to that person there? Wait, how about you? This man was in first class. Yeah, he was quite shaken up by the whole affair. River, I did it. I did it. What? I made it. The whole flight. I'm not scared of turbulence anymore. Oh, that's why he was having the vest and all that stuff. He must have been pretty scared. Reading the same thing over and over to himself. Okay, we can wait. Oh yeah, here. Huh? Looking from behind. I think I've seen this man somewhere before. Oh no. In Soviet Russia. World flag lunchbox eat J00 reference. Found it, lolly. Oh, I feel wreck up. Rated power coming on. It's over 9,000. For my next movie is gonna be the Steel Samurai Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo versus the Warrior Samurai Champion of Earth is gonna what? Rock so many rolls. So the Steel Samurai is finally getting a movie. That's it. Lunchland. Not bad. I guess it's gotten big enough to warrant its own brand shop. Isn't that the girl in the what was it in the shopping, not shopping, the parking lot, and it's the sandwich thing? The lunchbox, right? Yeah, lunchbox. Which should I go with? I recommend our airport special War Flag lunchbox, only available for a limited time. We have a variety of lunchboxes made up to look like different countries' flag. Wonder if they're aiming to make Lunchland to the international market. Oh, this guy though. Oh, I guess this is just a customer. Anything here? No, I don't. Okay. Dragon Ball Z reference? Oh, that is a Dragon Ball Z reference? The 9,000? Okay, I think, yeah, that's everything, and we just talked to him. I think we talked to everybody here and stuff, yeah. Initial investigation. So how's the initial investigation going? We just shipped the body off to the Corey office, and we're taking statements now, sir. That sounds like Franziska. She was always good at quick response to the case. Your case. I would say she's a little too quick, sir. Oh, how so? I rushed on over as soon as I got a word of fear, sir. But somehow, when I got here, Miss Von Karma was already here, barking out orders at everyone. It was kind of creepy, as though she knew there had been a murder or something. Well, I mean, they could. I mean, it's not like they can't say anything. The captain could say stuff around. And I had come in advance to await your flight's arrival. That is sort of odd. He did show up rather quickly and out of the blue. Plus, I still don't know why she's here in America. There must be some backstory to all of this. Are we talking about Titiata? The actual bad boss? Miss Von Karma just kind of not popped up at the prosecutor's office about a week ago, sir. Something about chasing down leads related to a certain incident. Oh, no details. Kinda top secret, so she can't talk about it, even with me, sir. Knowing her, the only type of talking she likes to do is with her whip. Plus, I doubt the top secret part was what stopped her from talking to you, the detective brat. Although, I wonder if her case has anything to do with mine. Anyway, that's about all the info I have, sir. To find out more as we investigate. Yes, it is high time to resume my investigation. Starting with talking to people involved in this case. Fresh. Wait, can I can't. Oh, I can't talk to him anymore. I guess I can't. Oh, look at this, look at this. Oh, I could? No, oh, not him though. Yeah, look. We could go here, right? Yeah, okay. Yep, oh, we go back. Okay. Oh, okay. Second floor. Oh, so... Oh, the elevator, and that's how we go down. Oh, I see, okay. So you must be the captain. Why, yes, I am. And who might you be? I'm the prodigy prosecutor, Franziska Von Karma, and I have a few questions for you. Oh, don't you dare, Captain, getting friendly with another woman. That's why she was never fired. I'll never forgive you if you do. What are you talking about? I only have eyes for you, my dear Cammy. Okay, so it is like that. I wouldn't bet money on our dear captain to be much of a reputable person. Sure, you don't want to ask captain some questions, sir. He was in the cockpit the entire time. I highly doubt he would know anything of but anything of use. Anyway, I like to leave that type of witness to Francisca and her whip. Everybody just all left their stuff here. What? How did she like she just whipped mid-ear? What was that? Oh, look at this. Now see here. Sorry. I'm so sorry. How long do you intend to hold me? It is impossible for me to be the criminal. I told you. Mr. LeBlanc. Oh, it is you. Tell this man to stopping me from going. Time is money. I don't have even 1 second of wasteful time to spend. Oh, we could go here. Okay, wait. We can talk. Can we talk to him? Did you finish taking his thing? Oh. Yep, all done, sir. I do not concern if you're not done examining the cargo hold. I want my cargo back. Your cargo? Oh. If you make a single scratch on my art, you will pay. Art? What sort of art? Mr. LeBlanc is an alt dealer, so he got a bunch of artwork down in a cargo hold, sir. There's practically an amount of them, large and small. From full costume to stone statue, I sell all kind of arts. Full costume, speaking of which. Mr. LeBlanc's hat. Kind of looks like that other piece of cloth. Oh! Oh. Wait, can we show it? Oh, present. You're like, hey. You know this? Can you please take a look at this for me? Oh yeah, it's Burgundian cloth. Oh. As I suspected, your hat is made of the same material, I suppose. Yes, of course. This fabric is so famous. Order come from over the seas for more. Okay. Beautiful pattern. Yeah. Export. Okay. Then this is the cargo you were talking about earlier. No. My cargo this time is much, many gigantic. You detective, what can I have? When can I have my cargo removed? Move. You can get your call back when we're done investigating, pal. The stubbornness of your police, this is no good. And it is no good that attendants refuse to exit the attendance room too. Baiting the art dealer is sus? I don't think the art dealer is the... It's maybe the captain or the captain's like the sleepy girl. Nelly? Because they're trying to be like I already forgot her name, bruh. What's her last name? No, I forgot. But like they're trying to make it so like she has the access to this room, right? And like she lied about having access from the captain. So if I would guess that, then they would probably be the suspects. Oh yeah, Tenayuro. I wonder if he's talking about Tenayuro. We can show him more stuff, right? What is this? Do you have some use for me? You do not understand. I have no time to waste. Let me put it another way. La Tempest? The Saditas de Deriagoa. Here. Maybe another language will get... Why would another language get in my ear? Dead. I still understand you perfectly fine in English. Yeah. Actually. Maybe I don't think he will talk about anything else. This is, yeah. Maybe it was just a clot. Yeah. I mean, I don't think any, like, yeah, if he doesn't know anything of these, then... Maybe he can talk to our prosecutor badge here. How this? You, I can say you have the guts to show me a piece of art at this time, but from the single glance I can already tell it is mostly worthless. This has much more value as a piece of non-art, I assure you. You look like you have something to say. Perhaps you're thinking little casting pros before a sign. You actually hit the nail on the head for once. I don't understand what that means. Oh yeah, Rhoda Tenayuro. What do you mean by that, attendant? She was taken to the attendance room for her interview, and then they still have not come out. They make no signs of coming out either. I was finished with my own interview much earlier, quicker than her. Why is her interview the only one that's taking up so much time? Oh, everyone's out. Malcitra, you were given free range to examine the plane, weren't you? Yes, I was able to obtain the cooperation of flight attendants. Speaking of attendants, I would like to speak with my with Miss Tenayiro. I wonder if you might grant me permission to enter the flight attendance room. Before I do, you still have to clear up a few issues surrounding your own circumstance. I understand. You may have tricked those attendants with your sophisticated talking, but you can't pull the wool over my eyes, smiles Edward. It's a surprising one. Oh, so I was wrong. You spoiled. So it's not what I suspected. It's not who I suspected. They'll be like, it was actually Miles Edward. Francisco logic. I think we're close. It's not like it's only like I think the last case and the like another, I forgot, is it the third case or the case after this? Or I forgot, but it's not long. Like this is literally like the first case after basically this is episode 2, and the episode 1 is like short because it's kind of like a tutorial kind of. So there's probably just like a couple sections and then we're done of this chapter here. Let's not complicate things and go with the most obvious conclusion. The scene of the crime was here and a very long the body was discovered. From the time the victim was seen calling for an attendant until the body was found. The only person in this lounge the entire time was you, Miles Edward. This unmistakably makes you the likeliest suspect. We have to show her everything again when we said that. We could show her the suitcase now. Okay. The likeliest suspect, Francisca. You have a problem with that? No, but it's not like you to use such vague wording. You're usually a bit more absolute. I'm simply trying to watch out for you. Or is my kindness too hard for you to comprehend? Thank you, but your leniency is necessary, for I will prove my innocence soon enough. If I want to continue my investigation, I'll have to break your line of logic fast. Okay, then. This is got rebuttal. Let's not commenting scenes and go for the most obvious conclusion. Don't you think you're being a bit rash by simply declaring me the culprit? I like my efforts to be simple and perfect. I'll show you the meaning of both when I finish this whole thing within 3 minutes. Hey, you say like you're cooking a bag of instant noodles. Yeah. I won't allow even 3 seconds of useless testimony to be uttered in my presence. I see she hadn't changed a bit, but I won't allow her to send me to prison so easily. Oh.
Hold it.
So tell me, Francisca, do you know all there is to know about the crime scene? I know all that I need to know in order to arrest you. And nothing more? Are you saying there is more I need to know? Gumshoe, why are you in between? Yeah, why are you with me, sir? Why are you standing in front? Sorry, Scurvy, my hand must have slipped. But it appears that Francisca does not have all the facts of this case yet. So she just BSing. She's bluffing. What do you mean by scene? Please stop pretending like you don't know. It's insulting. Obviously, I'm talking about how Mr. Hicks was seen calling for a attendant at 5 a.m. and then from the time after that call until the body was found. Only person the entire time was you. Well, it's true that I was in the lounge the whole time. The fact alone does not make me the criminal. Objection! We'll see about that at the conclusion of this investigation. However, there is one thing that even you must admit at the time. Makes you the likely suspect.
Hold it.
Under the circumstance, I suppose I can agree that I am the most likely suspect. But I believe in you, sir. I don't think you did it. Most part, Karma gotta believe that too, right? I mean, you two are like siblings. Quiet, Scurfy! Even if you were related by blood, that's no guarantee that he's not a criminal. Francisca. I demand to see some proof that you're not the guilty party. The likely subject, huh? What a roundabout. Enthusiasm? Huh? Enthusiasm? But it would be rare that she doesn't know yet about the new evidence that we acquired and where we acquired it. Yep, and I'll take care of the gas in her logical at one time. One hole at a time. Yeah, so it's the... So which line is it in? Oh, the crime was here, yeah. So we present... this. Objection! No, 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 no. Here that you did not have all the information you needed after all. And what does that mean? I found a nice piece of evidence just before I was forced to stop investigating. a piece that proves that the body was moved from a different location. Killer used this suitcase to move the victim's body, meaning that the real scene of the crime is not this launch at all. Who's the one rationally jumping to conclusions? All you did was find this piece of cloth inside the suitcase. That does not prove that the body was moved. It could be that the killer simply chose that suitcase as a good place to hide a cloth. I expect you would come to that conclusion. It would seem I can't say that easily. No better than that. Von Karma and perfect is perfect in every way. But did you know that the killer definitely wheeled the suitcase around at some point? Objection! As if there's proof of that. There is? There is. Round. Oh, the trail. Yeah, something being dragged.
Take that!
Take that! Go grape juice in front of the elevator. Yes, and I'd like to draw your attention to this area here. Here. Evidence that proves the killer dragged the suitcase through here. Present.
Take that!
This mark here. What do you say that it looks like? It looks sufficiently like tracks from two wheels, I suppose. Further, there's also grape juice residue on the wheels of the suitcase. This means that the suitcase containing the victim's body definitely passed through here. I suppose this means that the killer did move the victim's body from somewhere else. I'm glad you've come to your sense. Objection! Your sense. Not so fast. This still doesn't put you in the clear, not by a long shot. There's the logic part too. Spare yourself and acquire the piggy bank before the plane hit that turbulence. Oh, we already know, no. And then you waited for the victim in the lounge where you beat him to death. Then while you were in the elevator with the victim's body, stuffed it into the suitcase. The plane hit that flash of turbulence and out flew the body from... What? Within the suitcase. With no way out, you hastily put the suitcase back where you had taken from and pretended to be the discoverer of the body. This does not make sense. This shit does not make any sense. Not a bad bit of logic. I don't know. For something you thought of on the fly. Just what are you associating? That will show you exactly how flawed your logic is. No matter how strong of a face you put out, not even you can hide your fears from me. I'll expose the flaws in her logic in one fell swoop. Yeah, it's the first line, right? Piggy bank before the plane hit that turbulence. Yeah, it's just that, and then we show the glass. No, I mean there's no glass, but we show the piggy bank. Harris supposed I was able to take the piggy out of the display case. As I recall, the case was locked. That's easy. If the case was locked, you simply just had to hit the glass like this. Oh yeah. So it's this line. Yeah. You've shattered my heart of glass. So she wants to talk about the in-flight shot and the Captain Ugo Bank, does she? That takes care of how you obtained the murder weapon. It's not the murder weapon though. And then you waited with them in launch. Beat them to death. Thought there wasn't any of the victim's blood found in launch. I thought you'd say that. What? Did you think I wouldn't have noticed? I think you just found a way to clearly hide the blood splatter in the launch by accidentally spilling grape juice on top of it. You could just spill some lumino and do some DNA tests? I don't know. Are you accusing me of tampering with the crime scene now? Oh, we'll see, won't we? The forensic scientists are hard at work on that as we speak. Oh, I guess we'll know. And what do you suppose I did after that?
Hold it.
So I put the victim's body in a suitcase, and then where was I headed, Francisca? That's pretty obvious. You were bringing it to first class where you could safely keep an eye on it. We're talking about this thing, you know. I would hardly call it discreet or ordinary. Annoying brat. Well then, you were intending to leave it inside an elevator. But unfortunately for you, a wrench was thrown into your plans because... Wait, that... Yeah, the turbulence. You have experienced turbulence on flight before. Oh, but we'll use like we're afraid of an earthquake, so we can't do anything. Of course, many times you get used to it after a while. That patch we hit was especially written and passed out briefly, but only for a second. Don't think it was only for a second, sir. It'll be bad if you had really blanked out. Yes, indeed. Fortunately, blanking out is exactly what got me into this mess in the first place. That's enough of your all chatter. I'm not through with you yet. Mouth sure. Hastily put it back where you have taken from. If I really were a criminal, do you really think I would be so easily caught? You're certainly in the middle of being caught right now. I have to find a contradiction fast or I won't have much of my own high left to say. I have to say you are looking rather caught right now. And I'll tell you exactly what you did after that. You loitered around the lounge and pretend to be the scurry.
Hold it.
Yeah. I didn't pretend to be anything. I really was the first to discover the victim's body. I suppose that's true. Huh? So then you're yelling to my daysman, don't be foolish. I still insist that you're a killer, but in that sense, you really were the first to discover the body to be dead. No matter what I say, she seems dead set on making me out to be the killer. Her logic is reasonably sound. Are you sure? And the large majority of it reflects the truth. It does, but there's one point about it that is not quite right. Piggy bank. Yeah, the piggy bank. And the beating part? I mean, either way, it's this line or that line here.
Objection.
Yep, okay. The fact that you took this piece of evidence into account in your testimony is to be commended. Your legal prowess is certainly something to be feared. Evidence and logic, essential tools that those who would stand in a courtroom must learn to master. But what if there was a fake piece of evidence thrown into the mix? A fake! This Captain Hugo Piggybain is just such a fake. It is not the real murder of him. Yeah. What? The timing of when the bank was taken from the shop is important, and it was taken after the turbulence had occurred. But then, what about the blood on the blank? What do you make of that? I assume it was added after the murder when the killer fabricated this weapon. Looking at it this way, the killer basically did 3 days after turbulence. Oh. Wow. After exiting the elevator. Killer brought the suitcase to the shop and left it there. Then the killer proceeded to pick up the bank from off the floor. And took it to fabricate a fake murder weapon by hitting the victim on the head. They just walk. Oh, and I'm here. Finally, the victim wallet was planted on my persona in the pocket to be surprised. In my pocket to be surprised. Everything was done so that I would be framed for the murder of Mr. Albert Hicks. You there! Yes, man? Other than this piggy bank, was anything else resembling a murder weapon found? We didn't find anything in his lounge or in the shop that could be used as one man. Most of the items that could have been used were broken during the turbulence, and the remaining items all tested negative for any trace of blood. I see. Well, Miles, it appears your stall tactics are at an end, but it's possible that it's just hidden somewhere, sir. Eek! If the criminal had wanted to hide a weapon in a safer place, I think the weapon would have been hidden in the same place as the bloody cloth. Exactly what I was thinking. Because the cloth was hidden inside of the suitcase, it signals to me that the killer. Oh, maybe it could be hidden in the art, the thing that was the big vase thing. The clock was hidden inside the glue state. It signals to me that the killer had not prepared a more secure place to hide evidence, which means that the real murder weapon is either still on the murderer's personage or is still at the real crime scene.
Objection!
There's one more possibility, and that would be that the piggy is in fact the real weapon. But didn't we just... Let me finish. The killer took the bank out of the display case before the turbulence by opening the lock on the display case door. And it was that time that the glass plane in the door was broken. I'd say that's a perfect reasonable line of reasoning, wouldn't you? Let's see. So that means the killer had the key to the display case. Francisca, that person you're talking about. Not so fast, I'm not finished. The person I'm talking about also committed another sin. She tricked the captain. Oh yeah, and granted you permission to conduct your investigation. Yes, it is the sin of lying. Speaking of which, I recall that you also wish to speak with her. Yes. Very well, permission granted, but only if I can sit in on your interrogation. You understand each other. I have no intention of interrogating her, but you're welcome to accompany me if you wish so. Miss Tenehiro is in the flight attendant's room. Let's move. Let's go! Oh, here. Oh, wow, what's this? What? Professional style. Keep out, calm, clean. I'll keep... What? I can't see. 223. So you're the one that poked around inside this plane without the captain's permission. Deviating from the flight attendant's manual is very being, you know. What were you hoping to accomplish by doing that? Miss Tenehiro. Oh, Miles Wedge. Mr. Maya Edgeworth, you're here too. Can you please help us and shed some light on why you did what you did? Alright. Oh, can I want to... Oh, let me look at everything. And I can speak with everything before I speak with her. Oh, look at this. What exactly is this panel for? Oh, that's the emergency control panel for the elevator. You use it to stop the elevator on the first floor and to keep its door open. Oh, this... What? I don't want to go here. Oh, this is going out. Okay. Oh, this is... Oh, no, I don't want to do that. Oh, no. Oh, I'll go here, yeah. So these are the attendance lockers, huh? Let's hurry up and examine them, sir. Why must men always be so rude? Besides, who exactly gave permission to search through the attendance lockers? Wait, detective. It would be uncalled for us to look in a woman's locker without her permission. Yeah, I guess so. Plus, I feel this murderous wrath and I can sense a whip not far behind. So we haven't unlocked it yet. Dang. Oh. It's one of those suitcases signed by Miss Tenehiro. You can tell its hand hardly even been used by the lack of even a single scratch on it. Box? And what are inside these boxes? Oh, those are some souvenirs I bought in Borginia. There's so many, there's even a second box. Well, yes, I find that folk art from around the world does great things for my creativity. So suitcase certainly could have done with a whole lot less of your creativity. Oh, here. Oh, these are the folk arcs? Malzetra, isn't there something that you should be doing right now? Oh, of course. I should be asking her for her side of the story. That's right, and how does that have anything to do with what's over there? Nothing really. If you already know that, then why don't you hurry up with the interrogation already? I want to check. I can't just look around. Oh, here. Trash can. Wait. Sure be a clue of some sort in this trash can. Lieutenant Gumshoe, if you please. Yes, sir. You just lead the rummaging to me. Scruffy, how dare you go through a woman's trash without her permission? Have you no sense of honor? I'm sorry. I'm just doing what Mr. Edward told me to do. Forgive me, detective. Okay, how about we can talk to other people? This door leads to the cargo hold, but I can't let you through without Ms. Von Karma's express impression. That's not a bad way to handle this situation if it was any old case, but this isn't. So between you and Miss Juan Karma, who's better at their job? Oh, there's no comparison to be made to none. Does that mean that we're just better? Talk to you. Well, go on. Let's hear our troublesome attendance out. In due time, I do have one thing I'd like to ask you. Yes? Do you plan to continue using that wit for the foreseeable future? Of course. I wrangled many a testimony out of people thanks to it. Isn't that a term of, like, illegal abuse, interrogation or something? Probably a whole ton of yelps. Tom? And I'm willing to bet that the majority of them came from you, detective. Okay, we talked to you. Captain's permission. Why did you lie about receiving the captain's permission like that? Because I didn't think I would be able to get his permission. What do you mean? He only has ears for Cammy. I spoke with the captain a little earlier myself. He definitely seems to be rather taken by Miss Millie. And yes, and on top of that, I had mistakenly accused Mr. Edgeworth of being the killer. Wanted to make admins. In that case, feel allowing to thank you for what you did. Thanks to you, I was able to clear myself of all charges. Really? Oh yeah, because you have the charge now. You're able to prove you're innocent. Oh, thank goodness. Miss Ilo, is it? There's one more thing I'd like to ask you. You were in the in-flight shot just before the turbulence, weren't you? Please answer honestly. Oh, yes, I was. And why were you there? Well, Huh? Why the sudden hesitation? Princessa seems to have struck a nerve. Flight shop. All I did was go check up on the shop, like I always do. You're saying it was for work then? Yes. I'm in charge of the shop, so I have to keep an eye on it. I don't have any reason to go there otherwise. After your visit to the shop, you paid a visit to this room, correct? Yes, I came back for freshen up and adjust my makeup. I'm sorry, but there isn't much else to tell. She's hiding, yeah. Claims have no reason other than duty to go to the shop, but is that all there is to it? Maybe I should ask her about that thing. Suitcase? Yeah, please take a look at this for me. Oh, that suitcase. Yes, about the suitcase. You're the one who designed it correctly. And I think I figured out something else about it. The suitcase is the reason you went to the shop, isn't it? Wait, there's nothing. There's nothing you won't find out eventually, is there? Won't you please tell me more about the suitcase? Yes, I will. I was interested in seeing how the suitcase I had designed were selling. I know that as a service professional, I'm not supposed to care. But I really wanted to know. And I was glad to see that it was the last one there. Oh, but there was two there. Oh, the last one there. I'm sorry, Mr. Edger, I don't know how to answer you. As a professional finance, I'm a failure. She must be worn out from the long questioning session she just went through. Okay, how about other stuff though? Oh, maybe that just unlocked it. That unlocked the last suitcase. Like instead of like it was two. Yeah, I don't think she knows other stuff. Oh, maybe this. No, not even that. Then. Yeah, I think. Yep, the last suitcase. So you're saying that the suitcase in the question was the last one? Yes. They're just so popular, they're practically flying off the shelves. That's not exactly the impression I got. The one in the shot is most definitely the last one. Well, we're currently looking at that suitcase. Really? Then I guess we sold out of them. Thank you very much for taking the last one. I didn't say anything about buying it. Then say you'll buy it. I'm sorry, I can't. But why? I think it'll go right with your complexion. Mr. Edger, it really suits you. I guarantee it personally as a service professional. That is, how should I put this? It's hideous. What? Maybe that was a bit too direct. Moving on, my issue with the suitcase isn't the design, it's the number of them remaining. There were two suitcases in the in-flight shops when I investigated it too, but that's impossible. I'm sure there was only one. Looks like her story has generated quite the contradiction. When I left the shop, I'm positive that there was only one suitcase left. Something is amiss here. What could be the meaning of this inconsistency? Hmm. By the way, what is one of those suitcases doing there? That's... I thought you said there was only one left? That one is, it's mine. I've used it for a very long time. Lie! No scratches. You used it for a long time? I think not. I appreciate it if you wouldn't lie to me. Excuse me? I don't believe for even 1 second that you've used it for... used this for a very long time. The tag is still on. Why is there two things here also?
Take that!
Tell me, is it also your habit to keep the price tag pristine on your suitcase? What is the meaning of this? Why would you lie about a suitcase? There's something inside. Despite having faith in her design sense, the sale number made her cry bitter tears. The truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. I think I understand. I know what you're trying to hide. Now then, the exclusives are really in... Flight shop? First class. Flight shop. Thinking how the price tag is still on the suitcase. One can only assume it was out on the floor for sale in the shop. The person who bought the suitcase was... Oh, the victim.
Take that!
The person who bought the suitcase. Oh, no, it's wrong. I don't understand your line of logic at all. Care to explain why you choose to finger that person? If that's how you're going to play this, then I'll admit that I was wrong. Instead of asking your great admission, perhaps you should spend time thinking. Alright, I'll rethink things, but there's only one point I have to focus on. Oh, it's the suitcase was on sale in the in-flight shop, and the person who bought the suitcase was, this dude. Can't be herself, right? Bruh, it's gonna be like herself. Oh my god, it's herself. She bought it herself! Yeah, okay, it's herself then. Fine.
Take that!
Yeah, it was you, wasn't it? I hate to say this, but the suitcase that you designed, it hasn't sold very well, has it? So they have like only two, and it was just always there, and then that's why it's 50% sale. That's how poorly this design that you poured your heart into was selling. And we're deeply hurt. That's why you wanted to make it look like it was selling by buying it yourself. Isn't that right? Then the reason you went to the shop and came back here was, I'm sorry. I really have as my job. I was overjoyed when my design was chosen. I thought that maybe I had finally accomplished something. But the suitcase didn't sell. It's because of the design, isn't it? wait, no, wait. All because it's, as you put it, heinous. I can't say the choice. I can't say they choose a great place in which to sell them either. We weren't selling a single one, so they were just sitting there collecting dust. So yeah, it's just two. They just made two there. I feel so bad seeing them there day in and out. So I decided to buy one for every flight I worked. Oh, so she bought every single one of them, and there was the two left. You buy one every single time you work on a flight. I see. So in order to keep your resolution, you went and bought one today as well. Yes, and here's my receipt. Oh, there's a time then for that purchase. This is clear. Yeah, 5:40. Yearly timestamp. Okay. The truth is, there's still a bunch of them left installed. They're planning to scrap the remaining ones at the end of this flight. Oh, where are these other suitcases? They should all be down in the cargo hold. Then the suitcase the killer used could very well have come from the cargo hold. Huh? Oh. Mr. Edgeworth, you don't think that the killer used one of my suitcases too? Yes, I do. The killer used one of your beloved suitcases to move the victim's body. How could they? Those suitcases were meant to be faithful partners to our passengers on their trip. That's all I've ever wished for them to be. Is there any other way to get to the cargo hold other than the elevator? Here, on the left? The only way is just through that door there. Yep. So, okay, so as the captain then. And what about security? That door has no special lock installed because just to enter this room, you need a special key card that only crew members have access to. Which means that the Kirpid is someone who can enter this room. It's either her or... no, maybe not captain. It's just the sleepy Miss Melly. Eliminating the passenger and leaving only crew members and potential suspect. Can't believe it. Yes, Miss Francesca? It'd be like, I cannot be going on this wild goose chase. You're a disgrace to the Varn Karma name. And what do you mean by that? Suitcase came from the cargo hold. That fact alone steals the whole story. Yes, which is why I said the Kirpid must be a crew member who used the key card. Mal's Edge, where you're proposing that the killer rode the elevator from the cargo hold, correct? Yes, that's the only realistic possibility. The other attendant, Miss Millie, I asked her earlier and she had this to say. Francesca got information out of Miss Millie. In order to make the elevator go down the cargo hold, a different key card is required. A different one. Yes, and the only person who holds that particular card is you, Rhoda, and only you. Ah! What, is that true? Is this true? Yes, I keep that key card in my locker at all times. Okay, so we're gonna search the locker now. Could you please show us the card right now? Oh, I don't have it. Yes, hold on. Oopsie! Do I have it? Oh, it's not here! Ah! I don't believe it! Shocked. Pretends to be shocked. What's wrong? The key card, it's gone. Hahaha, very clever. Pretending that your key card was stolen when in fact you're just trying to hide it from us. You really thought this through. Wait, it's not like that. You can tell us all about what it's like down at the station. Officer, arrest this woman. Yes, ma'am. Mr. Edgar, do we say objection? Thinking. I mean, or just continue to investigate, I guess. What's wrong? There's this relief written all over your face. Francisca, I know that you are the lead investigator on this case. However, hold it. Don't even think about wasting any more of my time. Huh? You know the rules as well as I do. Evidence speaks louder than words. Even if this isn't a courtroom, that basic tenet still applies. I intend to investigate the cargo hold now. What will you do, Miles Edgeworth? I intend to do likewise. Oh, okay, we just... Oh, okay, to continue. We go to the cargo hold then. So we don't get to see the locker, I guess. Oh, new location lock. Lower deck cargo hold. Wow, so this is our cargo hold, huh? It's so big. Oh wow. Oh look, it's all here. This plane is a special model. Yeah, I can tell. This plane is like a shopping mall, so as both a super large cargo hold and ultra luxurious first class seating. So this is the real scene of the murder? This is certainly a hyperbole of that, which is why we're here, correct? Okay, let's investigate, sir. You can't investigate lower the cargo hold. Okay. Oh. Oh, I just love pushing the buttons on the elevator crosswalk signal. Yeah, you should give it a try, sir. Go on, push it. The elevator is currently stopped on the first floor. I can't move. Oh yeah, I guess nothing would happen if you push it now. Well, nothing would ever happen normally anyway without the special key card. Both the door in the attendance room and elevator control panels requires a key card, which makes it impossible for a passenger to come down here. Highly flammable. Also, the boxes are piled up here. This one says flammable, and this one says Paramaceratruduxes. This one says for exorcism use only. Just what kind of operation is this airline running? Have you noticed anything strange happening around here? No, sir, I haven't noticed a thing. Not sure that he meant to sound so obvious. Okay, so what's here? Hey, what's with the suitcase bell? It's what the victim checked in, sir. So the suitcase belongs to Mr. Hicks. I don't think he'll mind if we take a closer look. There's nothing out of the ordinary in here, sir. Wait, the file. And there's a photo of Miss Wong Karma in it, sir. It looks like a profile on Francisca. What? Why did he have documents on Francisca in his possession? Yeah. Wait, can I see? Oh, I can't. It's part of the... Guess we can't see the detail. The cases. Holy suitcases! Mr. Edra is like an all-you-can-use suitcase fair. These must be all the leftovers ones they couldn't sell. The ones the company is planning to dispose of after this flight is over. This paint job is really cool, don't you think? It particularly screams artsy. Oh, why not purchase one then? I'm sure it will bring you much happiness. You think so? Then maybe I will. Let's see here. $1,200? I think I'll pass. And she wonders why they don't sell. You'll need to draw just to buy one. Although it definitely looks like one is missing. Yeah, that's the one that they took to use. What is this brittle substance I'm stepping on? Oh, the glass. It's a bunch of glass fragments. Oh, it's a glass fragment and the glass, like his glasses. Didn't know that this plane was capable of carrying such large pieces of cargo. This thing is as tall as two of you on top of each other, sir. It would probably take 20 of you to cover the entire surface of this monstrosity. Wait, really? Yeah, I guess that sounds about right. There's really no need to take that throwaway estimate seriously. Please, keeping track of this many pieces of cargo must be very taxing on our cargo crew. It sure brings back memory of when I worked as a part-time mover, sir. By look in his eye, he's waiting for me to ask about the rest of the story. But no matter how he pours on the puppy eyes, I have no intention of doing so. I want to know. I think that's it. Yeah, I don't think there's a... Okay, we placed the glasses and the glass thing, I think. Alright, so wait, there's nothing that we can deduce here? Oh, we can talk to her, right? Actually, let me piece the thing first. Broken glass, glass shard. Yep. Yep. I think we can safely conclude that these fragments are from a pair of glasses, and the victim was wearing a pair of broken glasses. Exactly what I was thinking. Sure that the shard would match up perfectly with the remains of his glasses lens. Ergo, the victim was here just as I suspected. So you're saying that the real scene of the crime was here, sir? Isn't that what I've been saying for a while now? Oh, it is? I didn't know that. Perhaps it's a bit early to draw that conclusion. However, I believe that the probability has just skyrocketed considerably. All that's left is to find a murder weapon. Oh, we need to find a murder weapon. Yeah, I can talk to her though. You're right at the scene of the crime before Detective Gumshoe, correct? And you then immediately began to direct the investigation. It seems to me that you were already here at this airport for something besides this murder. Oh yeah, the profile. Yes, I was. Why this airport? I've been following a very large and involved governmental-level international crime. Yadagarasu? But it's much too large for one person to take on alone. So it was decided that I should form a joint investigation with Interpol. Interpol Liaison? Is that with the document thing? Interpol is involved. It's a top secret operation, so I can't really tell you anything more than I already have. Can we present stuff to her? Okay, recipe. Okay, wait, no. I think that's the two. We could piece those two things together. Yep. Now, why would Mr. Hicks have documents profiling Francisca? Oh, I know. I bet he's a big fan of Miss Von Grandma, sir. Francisca said that she had come to the airport as part of the Interpol investigation. Oh, maybe Mr. Hicks I heard she was coming here and he followed her. Detective, I think it's more likely that Mr. Hicks was in actuality Interpol agent Hicks. I think Francesca has some explaining to do. Here. Trophy Van Hicks. You came here to the airport to reverence with the victim, didn't you? Nonsense. What are you talking about? We found a profile detailing information about you in the victim's luggage. Suppose it was to prepare for him so he could recognize you when he landed, which makes him not Mr. Hicks, but rather Interpol agent Hicks. Isn't that correct? I should have known you'd figure it out, Miles. But it looks like they got to him first. So he really did come here to receive an Interpol agent then. Yes, Agent Hicks was on the trail of a very large international smuggling ring. Oh, Agent Hicks was on the trail of an smuggling ring. So these stuff here, he went undercover to investigate this crime, and it was I who put him on this case. I was supposed to receive a call from him on his cell phone once he had landed. Never expected to receive a call about his murder instead. Okay, I think we now have pretty definitive evidence that Agent Hicks came down here to the cargo hold. But what was he doing down here, sir? Collecting evidence? There's nothing but luggage. Oh, I get it, yeah? Maybe he forgot something in the suitcase and came down to get it. I don't think that's what happened. Agent Hicks came here for a work-related reason, of that, I'm sure. Yes, I'm sure he was here to investigate a smuggling operation he was observing. Francisca, do you know exactly how he intended to pursue his investigation? No, unfortunately, I was going to find out from him after he landed. I see, but this raises another question. A normal passenger can't access the cargo hold on their own. Agent Hicks must have identified himself to a member of the crew and entered the cargo hold with that person who let him in. Yeah, yes, and then he was murdered here. These blasted fragments and his broken glasses are a testament to that. And then Caleb put agents into one of the spare suitcases and they entered the elevator. But while they were riding it up, the plane hit that patch of turbulence. Because of the intense shake, the suitcase popped open and Agent Hicks' body flew out. At the same time, his wallet fell out of the cockpit, spilling its contents everywhere. Which explains why there was money scattered all over the elevator floor. Oh, investigation complete. Okay. I think it's pretty easy to say who the culprit is at this stage. What? Really, sir? I know what you're thinking, Miles Edgeworth. But the killer can be none other than Miss Rhoda Terraino. Well, I mean, everybody else is also... Argument. Definite evidence. If it was a crew member, any one of them could have shown Agent Hicks to the cargo hold. But the point to keep in mind is the key card that allows the elevator to come down here. Yes, somebody could stole it. The only person with such a high level success is Axis. Axis is Rhoda. I mean, literally, last case is like they stole the key and faked the plates to let it open. I'll say that's a pretty decisive piece of evidence, wouldn't you? Nope. I know what she's trying to say, but I'm not certain it's as simple as that. Rebuttal.
Hold it!
That might be true, but then it could be anyone, including Miss Mealy or even a captain. Yep, that's what I mean. Don't be a fool. A plane without a pilot in the cockpit is like, I mean, it's autopilot. Of course, without a rider crop in him, much like Scruffy over there. Can't disagree with her on that. The dead gumshoe does always need a guiding hand. Very well, then. What about the other flight attendants? Miss Millie. I thought you might ask about her. But the point to keep in mind is, yeah, I mean, somebody could steal it. Could steal it. Highly likely that the key card was stolen from her. It's highly likely. Is that possibility the best that you can come up with? And you call yourself a discipline of my father? Yes. Well, wow. I don't have any evidence. Be quiet. You're a disgrace. There's more evidence pointing to Rhoda. You know, it's not just the key card that gives her away. Are you talking about the murder weapon, the Captain Ugo Piggy Bing? Yes, she is also the only person with the key to open that display case.
Hold it.
But that was a fake. Stop right there, Miles Edgeworth. You don't have any proof that this is just a red earring. If you must keep on insisting that it's a fake, then what's the real motor button and where did it go? Speechless, I see. That's not a surprise. After all, you know that we've searched the entire cargo hold and came up empty hand. There must be a way. There must be something that can help me rule out the piggy bank as a murder weapon. Oh, what should I examine further to help us assert the ascendancy of the weapon? Piggy bank? The crime scene. The body. Body? Crime scene. Oh. The hat. No, the piggy bank. Because there was no hat at the scene. Okay. Examine in the bank itself once more. Determine if it's a real murder weapon. If this is a real weapon, it would be damaged or perhaps have a dent or something. Oh, that's wrong. We've looked into that already and there's no sign of any. Also the body. Okay, anything on it. But we can discount it as a murder weapon on that one fact alone. The piggy bank is, after all, made of a stronger material than human flesh. If I can't prove it away the piggy bank itself, then I must find another way. Please be the body, so I don't get like wrong two options wrong. I think you were too quick to jump to our conclusion. Okay, so that was right. Yeah, the body. It was the body. Okay. Oh, I was. Yes. We don't even have the autopsy result yet. Have you? How can you say? How can I not say that you made a snap judgment when you have yet to even see if the wound on Agent Hicks' head is consistent with a murder weapon? Scruffy! Yes, sir? Contact the medical examiner's office at once. I wish to hear the result of Agent Hicks' autopsy. Eek! Yes, sir! Okay, that just buys him more time, though. Probably gonna be like blunt force, like on the head or something. We got a big problem, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Yeah, it's like, it just proves it. Right? Yeah, like, here, I got it. What is it, detective? They're still doing the autopsy, but they say that they already know this one thing for sure. Report now. The doc said that it's one giant bruise from a beating from his shoulder down to his mid-back. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's from the victim's shoulder to his mid-back. He was beaten over in such a wide range. Well, it said maybe it's a sign of a killer had a grudge against Agent Hicks. It wasn't just his head. The killer went all out and hit him multiple times, sir. Scruffy, what has had a grudge against Agent Hicks supposed to mean? Was the wound on the victim's head consistent with the murder weapon, detective? Oh, well, they say they are still looking into that, sir. You're completely useless. Ew! Ew! Sir, I told you already, you can't go down here. No, you removed yourself from my way. What is all that racket? Oh, he's here. My luggage, my cargo, they're mine. And demand you return them to me. We're still investigating the cargo hold. Please understand and have a little patience. I suppose there's no choice. But finally, I think he gave. Hey, what are you doing? You have let me no choice but use strong force. You won't get past me. Oh no. Wait, so that's what this whole thing has been about. What? It was an accident? Further, there was matter of the key to the display placed that hill numerous blank. Huh? Huh? What? What? I don't understand. Why did we get that? What? After all, you know, we searched the entire cargo hold and came empty. What didn't come to me find? Nobody could find. Consider the row up in the hold. Oh, so it is him. So it was the base. Night. I think we're close. We're close. Bruh, he like falling down. We got like 2 puzzles. Doc says that was a giant bruise from beating. Shoulder bound down to the mid-back. Bruh, we got 3 pieces. Extensive bruising from back of head down to mid-back as if severely beaten. Oh, he just landed on his ass there. Okay, yeah, here. Okay. This wasn't a murder weapon. Where can it be found? Smuggling. Oh, so smuggling. What? Cause of death. Can't be piggy bank. Weapon can be found. Smuggling. Smuggling. Oh, so he was smuggling. So he was the person? Oh no, no! Not exactly a shining example. Oh, he's still there. Okay, wait a sec. So weapon can be found and no. Cause of death. It can't be the piggy man and cause of death. Oh my god, is the piggy man a cause of death? It is? It's not. Oh, this is the contradiction part? Allegedly, the killer struck the victim many times over, which is why there is extensive bruising over such a wide area. But is that really the correct conclusion to draw from the evidence? Bruce from the soldier to the middle of his back is one continuous mark, which is more suggestive of a single blow to the black. If that's the case, the big event is Dutch. Okay, yeah, so okay. Yeah, it's contradiction. That's why. Yeah, okay. Yeah. That's why we pieced it. Okay. Therefore, a murder weapon must have been something further bigger. An unusual large area of bruising suggests that a very large weapon was used. The vase, a sizable weapon. Here, sizable weapon. Smuggling. Weapon can be found. Yeah, sizable weapon. Smuggling. Come on, it has to be these two. Oh no! Oh no! It's a contradiction. No. So, sizable weapon can be found. Be like, it's a sizable weapon, but we can't found it. So that's why. And then we say it's not smuggled. That's why. Yeah. I keep trying to think like it's logical, and then we piece it, but it has to be like illogical, and then we piece it. If we're looking for a better logic, you would think it would stick out. Yeah, but so far we haven't found anything that resembles a weapon of any sort. Perhaps it's something we all overlooked from the very beginning. Because normally it's too impossible big to be taken into consideration. What was that all about? Was he trying to jump his way down here? Francisca. What do you want? I found it, Francisco. I found a real murder weapon. You did? He really jumped. We didn't realize it until now, but the answer has been right in front of us this whole time. He might be her. We should go check up on her, sir. There's that Pompeius attitude of yours again. You should learn to drop that habit. It's coming from a prosecutor with the habit of whipping everyone she comes across. Anyway, if you really are a prosecutor, then you have backed yourself up with evidence. You two aren't listening at all, are you? Come on in, show me this rumor weapon you're speaking of. Show evidence! We have evidence! This is the real murder weapon. I don't think we have evidence. Oh, don't tell me, it's a suitcase.
Take that!
The real weapon is a suitcase. Oh, that's wrong. When you say it with such confidence, I suppose you must have some evidence. Of course, Agent Hicks was placed into the suitcase alive, and it was while he was here that he was bitten with the head and brack. I wonder if you would die if I whip you from head to toe right now. What are you thinking, woman? Of course I would. I need to think about the circumstances of the victim's death in a different way. So we don't have evidence. There's a wide bruise running from the victim's shoulder down to his mid-back. Maybe I should focus on what could cause such a large bruise in one strike. Come on in, show me this real murder weapon you speak of. I don't have evidence. Huh. I don't have any evidence to show you. Yeah, right now. Foolish reasoning for a foolish fool from a foolishly fool. Foolish fool meant to fool me. What do you mean by I don't have any evidence to show? Perhaps I should have prefaced that which caused Agent Hicks' death is incorporeal. Forgive me, but I do believe I figured out what was the real cause of death. Suffocation, free fall, strangulation. Oh, so it's a free fall. Oh, so like so it is an accident. Victim fell from a great height and subsequently died as a result. In other words, the real cause of death was free falling to the ground. He failed to his death? Yes. That's the only possibility. Oh, okay. So it's not a base. The victim had extensive bruising on the back of his head and his back. And the only rational explanation for these injuries is that he fell to his death. But the murder happened inside his plane. I know. Are you claiming that there is some place in this plane on which we... Yeah, right there. We just witnessed this here. For all of them, as I said earlier, that answer has been right in front of us the entire time. You can't mean? Yes, I do. The victim fell from the top of the stairs of this very cargo hold. But then we're in trouble. We may have a second death on our hands, sir. Hey, you, tell me you're undead, pal. Quiet, why are you screaming? He's alive. And there you have it, Miles Edgeworth. It's not possible that Agent Hit fell over the railing because that man is living proof of that. I suppose it's true that it's not possible given its current circumstance. Current circumstance? What is that supposed to mean? Suppose that large piece of cargo wasn't there at the time, what would have happened then? He would have been a burrito pancake for sure, sir. I suppose that man over there wouldn't still be breathing. But the reality is that cargo box is there. So there's no point in entertaining your wild hypothetical scenarios. And maybe they're now, but there's no proof that it was always there. As if there could have been a window of time when that giant box was not there. But there was. What? What can I use to show her that it's possible the box was not always... Box was not always where it is now. Oh, here, remarks. Okay, wait a sec. Can I look at this? I want to look at this. Yeah, 540. Okay. Nothing on the back, right? Yeah. But I don't have the smuggling evidence here. It can't be the suitcase, right? It'd be like we bought so many suitcases that they moved it. Oh, the cargo van. Oh, yeah, they could have moved it. Transfer cargo. This one. Yeah, you reviewed in the Republic of Genfa. Yes, this flight had a short overlay in Genfa in order to review. But that wasn't the only reason for the layover. We also transferred some cargo. What if the box in question was only transferred onto the plane at that time? Further prove my point, let's take a look at what's next to the box in question. Oh, it's labeled... Oh, it's labeled... Oh, it is! Genfa 公司! Okay, it's Genfa. Oh, that's a bird. Oh, that's Yadagarasu? That Yadagarasu. Correct, meaning it was loaded onto the plane in Genfa. Well, I mean, we're assuming that this is character, I guess. Yeah, okay, cargo. Now, what if the box in question was also loaded on at the same time? It would mean that the box was not here in the cargo holding during the Europe Genfa leg of the flight, making a clear drop from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death entirely possible. But your theory is still very far-fetched. Then allow me a chance to prove how very likely my scenario is. The first order of business will be examine that piece of cargo in more detail. Oh, begin investigation. Oh, we can look into more. Lower deck cargo hold. Oh, we could look into more. Oh, server box are piled up here. Oh, this is the same. Oh, we have to go on like that side. Keeping track of this many pieces. Oh, the same. Oh, here? Rather large piece of cargo. There's a tag on it, sir. Let's see. Oh, here. Elf red statue. Never heard of it. Nor I, but all I care about is if we can prove it wasn't here at the time of the crime. Then let's get investigating. Investigating, sir. Why do you feel shame? We're almost done with this case, I think. What did he just pushed it and then this is like a slide? What? Look here, do not go about touching my positions without my permission. And don't rush up on me like that, pal. This belongs to Mr. LeBlanc, does it? I should see what else I can find out from him. Oh, we can talk to him? I guess we have to talk to him. Wait a sec. Cargo? I take that this large piece of cargo belongs to you, Mr. LeBlanc. Of course it is mine. I shipped this fine piece of art from Europe. This elephant statue is worth 10 million cents. No, maybe much, much more. Mr. LeBlanc's reason for choosing this plane must have been large cargo hold. 10 million cents! I suggest you stop trying to calculate how many packs of noodle that makes. Infinite amount of instant noodle packs. That dev darn, how did you do that? I feel like you keep getting better and better at seeing right through me every year. Though I grow with each revolution of the planet around the sun. I have the distinct impression he continues to madly spin in place. Hey, Miles Etcher, so that 10 million cent, is that in euros or in dollars? Does it really make a difference to our case? Mr. LeBlanc, there's a chance that your cargo is related to our murder case. I was wondering if you would allow us to examine it a bit closer. It's a very valuable piece of art, so no, there will be no touching. Okay. But what? What's the but? Oh, that's a smuggling. Be like, that's why you didn't want us to look at it. Here, smuggling, valuable piece of art. Or, I mean, that's logical. Well, I guess, and Mr. LeBlanc has something to do with the smuggling ring. Yeah, it's possible this fake statue was bought on board in Jumpa. I think I need to question him a bit further. Here. Fake statue. Oh, it's fake. About your statue. Mr. LeBlanc. I wonder if it might be a fake. What? How dare you say my art is fake? It's best that your status might be the target of an international smuggling ring. Don't say such fantastical things. Those thieves would not dare. I have the certification of my cargo right here. Give me the cargo certification document. Mr. Zink LeBlanc, why didn't you say so earlier? Please show it to us at once. Oh! I mean, they could fake this. Oh, this is something. I can't read this. What does it say? Airway bill. It says as plain as day that the cargo was put onto the plane in Europe. And there you have it, Miles Edgeworth. Too bad for you. They could smuggle with legal documents, and I mean that might not be a legal document. The statue was brought on board in Europe, but just as it states in the certificate. No, that's, which means that there never was a window of the time. Oh yeah, but the statue wasn't sitting here. I mean, they could throw it like not there, but in the middle of the staircase, and they could still like push somebody down. I respectfully disagree. We can't discount the theory until I see the statue myself. Huh? Then you can have your wish. Look at it yourself and see I'm right. Oh, we can see the statue. What? Oh, this is the picture. Oh yeah. This is. Yeah, I saw the picture. I was like, is it here? But it didn't look like a car. Yeah, now this is. Yeah, I mean, it didn't look like the same. But this is statue in the picture. This, I know I've seen this somewhere before. This is the olive red. It gives off such a feeling of art. I can practically smell it. The statue has a high amount of historical value after it was unveiled at a museum in Europe. I brought it to this country to exhibit it. Jot it down. Leave a close journal is warranted here. I mean, I could look at this as well, right? Yeah. So this infamous statue, huh? What is it, Miles Etcher? Do you find something? There's something wrong with this picture. We can examine it in more detail. Oh, it is a fake. Yeah, we have to do this. So what? Okay. Some sort of gem. I need to look at the photo again. It's a real nice shade of orange. For a sec, I couldn't tell if they were Jew. Oh, it was red, no? Oh, but it kind of reminded me of the eye of this fairy cat that lives near my house. Are the eyes supposed to be this color? Is it possible the statue is fake? Yeah. How about, let me look at everything. So this is a statue. I swear I've seen this somewhere before. No wonder this thing is worth 10 million cents. Look at how sparkle, sir. I wouldn't call it sparkling, maybe more along the lines of dull shiny. Look at, yeah, I think it's the eye color. Yeah, it's red. Okay. So we do this. Connected to any events, I hope. Yep.
Eureka!
Fake! These eyes are awfully orange, don't you think? Yeah, and pretty. They remind me of sunset when I was in grade school, sir. I don't think you see what I'm talking about. No, I do, but it's really like the color of the sun when it's setting, sir. All the memories. I remember standing out in that field, spinning with the arms out until I feel ill. I don't care about sunset. Focus then. What color are the eyes in this photo? Huh? Ah! Sir, they're red. As I thought. The statue is a fake. Professor LeBlanc. What do you want? Do you not know I am a busy man? I allow you 2 seconds for your answer. Fake. Suppose this is your pride and joy, is it not? It's the biggest trophy on this European trip. Do you know why I wanted to possess the statue? The trigger started 17 years ago. Better grab a chair, sir. Sounds like this is gonna be a long story. Mr. LeBlanc, I regret to inform you, and you have my heartfelt sympathy, but... Oh, he doesn't know it's a fake. What is it? Sympathy for what? You'll see. I'd like you to compare the eyes. That large fellow here has a very bright and pretty eyes compared to you. I wasn't talking about the two of us. I meant the eyes of the statue in front of us and the one in this photo. Why does Sonny yelling now then? Oh. It is a photo of the statue on display at the museum in Europe. I mean, they could have more than one. It doesn't have to be the exact same. Now do you see? The statue before us is a fake, I guess. Fake! The wind blowing again. I believe that even further examination will be required. Now that we have confirmed that this is indeed a fake, there must be some sort of proof that this was brought on board in Junfa. The eyes could also change. No, but you know, sometimes like it's like with like, you know, ancient paintings, it's like you can't really tell. Like it might be like, I forgot, it's like, is it the Mona Lisa, or like there's stuff that's similar but it's not the same painting, but it's hard to know if it's real or not because it could be it could be the same series and from the same like artist, but it'll be hard, like, you know, this could be a real thing. But I guess they're saying that he bought it at the museum. It was the one that's the museum, and then there's no other, you know, same series. So that's why this is a fake one. Yes. I'll present you evidence that will solve the remaining contradiction. Oh, there's more? No, we already deduced, no? How do I... Oh, there's more stuff down here. Oh yeah, I can examine. What's this? Statue looks like it's stepping all over its neighbor's wall cover. Kind of resembles its owner attitude in a sense. Ho. Yeah, what did you say now? Heard of my clothing, Herm is not being stepped on by anyone. It is too expensive for me to allow that to happen. Please forget the trespassing of my subordinate. Why should I forgive if the dress passes? Forgive if the dress passes, unless it is an expensive dress, you keep it. What else? Oh, here. So this is a fake. That art dealer isn't looking too happy about it either, sir. I'll get to the bottom of this for his sake as well as mine. What else? No, go down. Oh, no. The plot? Yeah, the cloth. Wait, what we have here is a Junfa Express on the cloth. I mean, Junfa 公司, yeah. There's something is tugging on the corner of mine as though something is out of space? Out of place? What's out of place? Are we supposed to deduce more? Somehow connected to any others I hold. Oh, let me see this. Hi, Sockers. You meanies aren't real. Do you really think the forgers would waste kind of that money on a replica? I guess not. Oh, I just got a really great idea. You can probably find some rocks down the matter and can polish up to look like real jewels. I think I'll try that out and give one to Maggie as a present next time. I wonder if he's serious, and I wonder if I should try to stop him if he is. Yo, nothing else? No? It has to be something here, no? Or actually, oh, we could maybe talk. Maybe we just talk to him more. Oh no, we can't. We can't exit this, right? So yeah, that means there's more to click on. Maybe it's the cloth, I think. Since they're saying something, they said something. Yeah. Oh, this one, this one. What? Well, I don't know what the contradiction is, but that's really right. Okay, there's a clear contradiction. What are you going on about? Just a simple case of cargo carrying getting stuck under another piece of cargo. Oh, because of the time, right? It couldn't possibly get stuck because this is at Europe. Wait, no, that. Wait, no. Oh, that's not possible. But it is. It shouldn't be this way, but the statue is on top of the cloth. Supposing that the neighboring piece of cargo was bought on board in Junfa, there's no way that any part of it should wind up under some from Europe. Oh yeah, because Junfa was in, so it should. That's like later. Yeah. Which means that this fake statue was smuggled on board in Junfa. Then what about? Yeah, that was fake. Yeah. Let me ask in return. What about Agent Hicks? Why did he come down here in the middle of the flight? There's only one reason why: to secure proof of smuggling activities aboard this flight. So you say, but I don't believe he had to do that mid-flight. We could have just easily inspected all of the cargo after the plane landed. That may be true, however, you have it backwards, Francisca. Sure, Agent Hicks could have waited until after the plane had landed, but he had a reason for coming down to the cargo hold. Suppose he had found a fake at the airport. It would have been after the swap had occurred. At that time, the suspicion would naturally fall onto the statue's owner, who would have no way to prove that the statue was switched without his knowledge, which means there is someone involved who is forging or modifying cargo certificate. Investigation complete. Okay then. I guess the victim knew the real version of this was gonna get nabbed, huh? Yes, while this photo could be seen as nothing more than a simple souvenir, it was in fact taken to be used as a reference document later. Next, Agent Hicks had to secure proof that the smuggling had taken place. He came down here to take a picture of the cargo hold. A rather empty one at that, right before the fake statue could be loaded on board. A photo of the hold missing a valuable piece of cargo would have been proof enough. After that, all he had to do was hold the Junfa cargo crew and arrest the smuggler. Exactly, this only goes to prove my theory. If the statue was not in the cargo hold during the Europe Genfa leg of the trip, there would have been enough height from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death. Officer, move the statue immediately. I want a thorough examination of the floor underneath now. That's one Karma. I'm ready to report my finding. Go on. After moving the olive red statue out of the way, we have tested the area underneath with luminol, and there was a reaction. Yeah, so he died there, yeah. I see there's a reaction to the luminol and an indication that there was blood in that spot. Can we stop looking at it now, sir? It was saying that my deductions were correct after all. Suppose it would appear that way. The courier cleaned the blood up well. And how do you think the killer did that? How did the killer clean up the blood? Huh? They wiped it. Oh, use this. Yeah, the cloth. Oh, so it is him. Killer used the blade cloth I found inside the suitcase to clean up the mess. I see. They had a need to clean up all the blood before the plane landed in Genfa. Yes, because otherwise the cargo crew would have skirted during layover. So you guys are saying that the murder happened before the plane landed in Genfa? There's no other convincible timeline for the events of the murder, but if that is true, then that throws a certain person's testimony into doubt. Murder occurred before we landed in Genfa, then this person is highly suspicious. I don't know, but I don't trust her. Wait, is it the 4 and 5? Oh yeah, no, yeah, because she said that. So it is she, because she said that he saw. You remember that he called him? He called her at 5 a.m. or something, right? Which is when he already died. Yep. In regard to when we departed, Genfa. Yeah, I saw sitting, in his seat at 5 a.m. Yep. See, I always said that like she's like the most suspicious one. They claimed Agent Hicks was alive at the time of the service call, but that totally contradicts the facts, sir. Yep. But why would she lie about something like that? I think the only person who can answer that is herself. I think it's just her then, and then we break her down, and then she's well, okay, it's either her or she's lying to cover for the captain, because they're like together, right? Kind of like they're on the same team. He's still sleeping. Okay, Mr. Melly. Mr. Melly, huh? You recall what you said earlier about when you answered some service call as we were departing from Genfa? You said that Mr. Six was sitting in his seat at the time. However, that is simply not possible because Mr. Six was dead long before we ever touched down in Genfa. Oh, Miss Cammy Millie. Maybe I didn't see. Wait, what? Maybe I didn't see what I thought I did. No one would make us miss so large, Miss Millie. But I make that kind of boo-boo all the time. It's going nowhere. There must be a better way of resolving this contradiction. Very well, Miss Millie. If you please tell me about your alibi during this time span. From just before we were to land at 3 a.m. and 6 a.m. when the body was found. Are you telling me I'm a suspect, Mr. Edward? Yeah, everyone is suspected. What's your alibi, huh? Yeah. From 3 to 4, I was in the flight attendant's room all by my lonesome self. And from 5 to 6, I was in the flight attendant's room all by my lonesome self. Then she would have seen you, no? How is a man supposed to react to something like that? Miss Melly, wake up. She fell asleep again. It looks like the only way I'm going to able to wake her up is by pressing her. Yep, we hold everything. We hold it at everything. Oh yeah. Wake up! I'm awake. Malzetra, I demand that you do something about this flight attendant in this instance. You can whip her! You like doing this and be like, you just whip her and make her awake. Why ask me to wake her? Yeah, look, why ask me to wake her up when you can finally put that whip in an appropriate use? Exactly.
Hold it!
If I remember correctly, food was being served in first class in the lounge between the hours of 3 and 4. And yeah, but that kind of stuff is run by Miss Rhoda. Then what were you doing in the attendance room at the time? Be like, I was flirting with the captain, eating and then having the most delicious drink. You mean you were neglecting your duties? No way, sleeping's part of our job too, you know? Yeah. Miss Belly, how many times do I have to repeat myself? Wake up. I'm awake. Whip. Oh, why ghost you? What did you whip me for, sir? Oh, what did I miss? Poor that I've been being on the receiving end of a lash in your steed. Really, sorry about that. You can make amends for that by continuing with your testimony.
Hold it!
Or 5 to 6. So you're alone the entire time, were you? Yeah, no one else even popped their head to say hi. Oh well, I think the contradiction just popped into say hi. What should I do? Should I raise an objection? There's a clear contradiction build in your testimony. Huh? What are you talking about? It's not possible that you're alone in the attendance room the whole time from 5 to 6. Yeah, must have seen her, no? Oh no, there's something? Attendance room. We took off. Yeah, you were with the other girl, no? That's what I mean.
Take that!
Oh no. Take a look at this eye-opening piece of evidence. Miss Belly, I need you to wake up and take a look at this. Enough your foolishness. Now hurry up and show us the real evidence. I guess this wasn't an eye-opening as I thought. Oh, did you say something? Finally awake, are we? What do you mean? I've been awake this whole time. She may be evil, but she's a baddie. Also, right, if you were sleeping, pal. Pay no mind to the scruffy detective beside you and wake up. Yeah. Hurry up and wake up, Silly! Enough with the clowning around! My show and never solve the contradictions that I see fit. Okay, no, it is... Yeah, wait. Yes. What is this? Okay, it's something with the time. Oh, if it's not this... Oh, this! And left in the room. Bought it at and left the room. No, I thought it was an in-shop. I thought this was the in-shop thing, no?
Objection!
Oh, I wonder if you would be so kind to take a look at this receipt, Miss Belly. Oh yeah, about the FM thing. Is there a guide of like, not like speed run, but like actually how you would advance the game? Because I was like under the new hidden shop underground dueling, and then I was just dueling, and then the plot didn't advance. So I was like, oh, I don't. I think I'm doing something wrong. There is. I was like, I battled everybody, and I was like, and I go to other places, like, oh, nobody's here. You have the King Ruins, whatever it's called. What's that? Forbidden Ruins. It was the temple stuff, right? I couldn't go there though. Did I have to click something, shift or start to change the area? No? No, I'm not entirely sure. A receipt for what? It's for the suitcase Miss Tenairo bought. Now, if I may direct your attention to the timestamp, as you can see, it clearly says 5:40 a.m. Yes. Oh, where were you here? Huh? Why is the killer here? I thought you would have her locked up by now. I requested that she would present as a witness so that we can straighten out your complex lie. How do you get out from the city though? Now then, between the hours of 5 and 6, took a trip from the first class down to the first floor in flight shot, correct? Yes, I went to the shop to buy a suitcase. After which, I went straight to the attendance room to drop it off. And did you see her there at that time? No. So, where were you really between the hours of 5 and 6? Miss Cammy Melly? Huh? Oh, the bathroom. What are the back button? Okay, yeah, so it was, okay, I have to figure that out. Yeah, it's a button. It's the PS1 thing is like, there's too many buttons. She feels too sleepy to even be a, she's acting. Okay, got it, thanks. I'll be the one to ask the questions here. Yeah, maybe that's it. Probably just miss her. Natural calls, you know. You take me for a fool. That's a little too convenient to be true. But it's the truth. Cross my heart. I don't have enough conclusive proof to counter-argue her at her stage. Yeah, because I remember last time I saw the ruins, and then it was like a switch to the right, and then it went to the cities. But so yeah, yeah, basically I had to leave the city. Okay, Vance. You don't believe me, do you? But please, won't you give me a chance to and hear me out? Oh, part 2. Is she gonna not sleep anymore? Reason for a suspicion. Look, I know you're suspecting me cause I'm one of the crew. But you think then maybe you should also suspect Miss Rhoda too. She's the one in charge of the elevator key and the shop, you know? If you ask me, that makes her super suspicious. Please leave her out of the conversation. Only you are under suspicion for now. I don't get it. Why are you caring for her all of a sudden? Oh, now I get it. Maybe you got your eyes on... Yeah, okay, whatever. Of course I'm keeping an eye on her. I can't very well let her escape, can I? Never mind. But you want to know something? Miss Rhoda actually kind of let... I have absolutely no interest in people who can't appreciate my sense of design. Now's not the time for the sort of talk. Exactly. Oh. Yeah, we have to press everything because all these lines are just useless. No, it's not the only reason I have for suspecting you. Your statement regarding Mr. Hicks also turned out to be a bunch of lies. But say I wasn't in attendance, you wouldn't assist me then, would you? This is like a BS argument here. You way off topic. Yes, I suppose that's true. So, like, useless. Okay, second time. It's already being detained for further questioning, or have you already forgotten? Oh yeah, guess I just forgot. Cammy, don't tell me you suspect me too. Sorry, I can't help it. I mean, other than you, there's no one else who could have done it. I can't believe you would think that. I mean, me, a killer. Miss Belly, what did you mean just by now by no one else could have done it? Oh. Well, I mean... So yeah, it's just a key part.
Hold it!
A key and an elevator thing. And what are you in charge for? Charge of Miss Belly? Sleeping? I take care of the attendance room. That doesn't count. But I spent so much time in there, it might as well as be my responsibility. So the key lost was you have access to the key then. Cammy's a very talented in languages. What? So she assists passengers who may not speak English, especially those who speak Korean. She is the only one on this flight who is fluent. Oh, you mean that kind of? What am I in charge of? Why didn't you say so in the first place? What else could I have meant? Yeah, I'm really good at Borginian. It's fluent in Borginian. Yeah. Then I suppose you're in charge of processing document. Oh, well, oh. Dun dun dun. Yeah, I take care of anything that has to do with Borginian. Very interesting. Okay. So we just show the document on that line, the third line. Actually, your on-job behavior makes you super suspicious in my eye. But why? Lyle, Miss Tarantino is very busy with the passenger and all of her other duties. You have a lot of free time on your hands, thus providing you with ample time to commit the crime. Val's answer, I demand that you cease and desist in this line of conjecture questioning. I will allow you to bluff your way through like this, like a certain defense lawyer. I wonder who. But I do not honestly believe Miss Millie does any actual work aboard this flight. Oh, that's not true, Mr. Edgeworth. Although, well, in charge of some Organian stuff. So what exactly do you do as the one in charge of some Burgundian stuff? Ace is getting shot? What do you mean? I do stuff like translate things from and into Burgundian. Tammy's the only member of the crew who understands Burgundian, Mr. Edgeworth. I take then that is your job to process all paperwork. Yeah, I see. I totally put my way around here. So it would appear. Perhaps I should ask for a few more details about her work, and it's very unladylike to push decisions onto someone else. That's not what I'm doing at all. I'm just saying that Miss Rhoda is very set. There you go. There you go, pushing everything onto her again. I don't get what you're saying. It must be a really abstract concept, huh? The only thing abstract here is the landscape inside your head. So it's either this the third line. Oh no, Keith. Yeah, it's the last line since Burgundian stuff, and then we can show the paperwork. Yep.
Objection!
Yep. So you're the only one in this flight crew that can speak Burgundian. Is that correct? Then Ace bluffs far too often. Ace only bluffs. What are you talking about? Phoenix always only bluffs. We always only bluff. Everybody. That's the core of Ace Attorney. Just yes. Oh yeah, I guess so. I studied abroad in Burgundian for a while. Oh. If that is the case, then the signature on this document belongs to you, doesn't it? BGM change! This is a falsified piece of documentation with only one purpose: to let anyone who read it to believe that the Blink statue was loaded in Europe. The only person who could have either prepared or processed this document in Burgundian is you, Miss Melly. Without your participation, the smuggling of the olive bread cannot have occurred. Objection! Gonna change form. Don't sleep while I'm pointing my finger at you. Oh! Look at that! Oh, I wouldn't dream of falling asleep on you. Be a baddie. Oh, so it's a bubble thing. I thought it was a snore. Exactly as you say. Are you confessing to having participated in the smuggling? No, far from it. It's true that I was the one who signed off that on that document, but you can't use that fact alone to make your allegation of smuggling stick. Her head is a circus? What do you mean? There's no direct correlation after all. All you have is my signature on a piece of paper. Really? All you did was sign it? I neglected to check if the cargo had been loaded onto the plane properly. So sorry about that. It seems that she's finally woken up. This is going to be one tough fight. Suppose. And this is just a supposed decision. Even if I was involved in the smuggling. You can't throw the charge of murder on me just like that.
Objection!
If you were involved in the smuggling, you would have a strong motive to kill. Agent Hicks was in the middle of an investigation regarding a smuggling ring. And just when he was about to close in, he's killed by a member of that ring. Well, did you ever stop to think maybe Rhoda is a smuggling ring member? Look at this. After all, like me, Rhoda has access to many things on this plane for work purposes. Yeah, look at that. So perhaps there are some elements of a setup that at play in this case. What are you talking about? Don't worry, I wasn't talking about you. I meant the killer. First, it was myself, and now it is Miss Tenero who is under the microscope. Seems to me that our killer is going to great lengths to pin this crime on anyone they can. So it is Captain? You have no proof that Rhoda is being set up or that she isn't. No, she is the killer. Actually, I believe that she was indeed the intended target from the very beginning. I believe that the plan was to push all the blame for the crime onto her, and this evidence will prove my suspicion. What evidence? But out to frame from the very beginning. Oh, this, yeah, the suitcase.
Take that!
Right, yeah. Could have hidden the body anywhere, and yet they choose the suitcase. Why is it that? Perhaps it was to move the body up from a lower deck to the first floor. However, why go through the trouble to do so? The only way all of these actions make sense is if the killer had wanted to frame Miss Teranito for the murder. Miss Teranito buys a suitcase on every flight she works without fail. But would her suitcase be switched with the one containing the victim's body that would put her in a very tight spot? Unfortunately, the turbulence put an end to that plan. There wasn't enough time to put the body back into the suitcase. Ergo, they made do with whoever was at hand, adapted their plan. Oh, so it was me because I was there. And tried to frame me as I laid unconscious on the floor from the turbulence. The killer then went to hide the suitcase in the in-flight shop and brought the piggy bank back to the elevator in order to fabricate a false weapon. A lot of work for a fruitless invader. Wouldn't you agree? Oh, Endeavor, wouldn't you agree? Sounds like the killer had a tough time too, huh? I mean, why did the killer need to frame someone that badly anyway? That is because of the special circumstance surrounding this particular case. Dedicated the need for the killer to frame someone. Oh. Where the murder took place. Because she doesn't have access, no? Oh no, she has access here. Not the elevator? Oh, but yeah, like, he was there, so yeah, the place. I mean, it's either that or the victim, because, like, with struggling. And simply that the murder took place on the plane mid-flight. Okay, yeah, so it is, okay. No matter what country, custom is quite strict in this age and day and age. No matter what you do, the chance that the body will be found is very high. Therefore, there was no choice but to frame either, and you or myself. Okay, so that, okay, just that. In other words, the only one who fits within the boundary of the criminal movement is not Miss Teranito or myself, but you. Miss Cammy and Millie, only you and you alone would be the killer. Yeah, and... Like, where's the proof? Are you done already? I was about to fall asleep again. Anyway, let's be honest here. You don't have anything on me other than a whole lot of circumstantial evidence. Yep. That's what I mean. Uh-oh. I can't see the outline of how the murder occurred, but I have no definitive evidence. And isn't there a piece of evidence that's still unaccounted for? Something that I can still quite fit into the big picture. Oh, the missing cell phone. The killer take it. I don't have any actual evidence. Oh, we just call? It's on her? It's still on her? I doubt not. But that's because it went missing and still is missing. What do you mean by that? In a complex puzzle that is this case, there was one piece I kept getting stuck on, and that is the victim's cell phone. Francisca. You're waiting at the airport for a phone call from Agent Hicks' cell phone. Or at least that's what you told me. That's right. The Agent Hicks' cell phone could not be found at the crime scene. You mean the killer took the phone with him? Precisely. I suspect that if we were to found that phone, it would lead us to the killer. Haha, come on, get serious. If the victim fell to his death from that height, wouldn't his phone break as well? We won't know until we try a little experiment, will we? It's the same thing again, just call and be like, what, it's also gonna be the samurai OP. Princess, I'd like to ask you first. Yeah, she's gonna call. You know the victim's phone number, do you not? Of course I do. Agent Hicks' phone is raining from somewhere, sir. I hear a detective now. Where is it coming from? Oh, we can. Miss Melly, wake up. Sorry, Mr. Edward. I got sleepy all of a sudden because it sounded like a lullaby I used to love as a child. I better find that cell phone fast. Oh, it's not on her? Sounds like the phone is up in the flight attendant's room. Better get hurry to flight attendant's room, sir. Oh, it's in the... Really? It's in the... Oh, it's in the closet. Oh, the rain is coming from somewhere else here. Oh, in the trash can. Leave no soon untuned. Let's find it. Doesn't seem to be over here. Okay, it is because we never had a chance to look at this. Rain is coming from somewhere around here. Yep. But it's not here, sir. Why do I have such a bad feeling about where we're going to find the phone? Oh, it's going to be in a suitcase. Oh, wait a minute. No. Wonder if it might be inside a suitcase. I don't hear any sound coming from the inside. Most of Kirby have been so dumb to try his same trick twice. Oh. Oh, it's in here. Wait, no. Oh. Huh? Doesn't seem like the phone got mixed in while the islands in this lost and found pile. Not like the victim would have just dropped it somewhere, right, sir? Huh? Oh, it's in the bed? Wait. And right here. Oh, this one that's not open. What? No, it can't be. That gotta be the victim's cell phone. Because who locker is this, sir? Yeah. It's 10 euros. What? I mean, she could still frame it, no? So, Mr. Edra, how did it go? Where did you find a phone? I found it in the flight attendant's room. In Miss 10 euros locker. What? But roll that 10 euro. I don't know anything about the phone. It wasn't me. This one karma, is it? I suggest you arrest this Rhoda Turino right away. Wait, I have a theory. This is related to the incident with a key card. When the killer went to steal the key card, they conveniently snatched a cell phone in Miss Turino's locker at the same time. This is related to the key card, right? Alright? In the same way that we have zero proof that a killer did just that. The only voice that sings the truth is evidence. That is the one bird we cannot ignore. An objection. What should I do? Francisca's right. I can't offer baseless conjectures at this point. Alright then. Why did a culprit take the cell phone from Agent Hicks? Must have something very incriminating on, or it... Oh. Can't be fingerprints. What? Hold it. What now, Miles Edgeworth? It's not over yet. I have yet to figure out why the killer took the phone. What? Inside this phone lies the final piece of incriminating evidence that will point us to examine this phone again. Even with the a super prosecutor can't repair a broken phone. Yeah, we could. I guess in this whatever day and here we can't. I'll find a way. Don't you worry about it. Worry about that. Yeah. May I go back to sleep now?
Objection!
The LCD screen on the inside and outside are broken, that's for sure. But that also is reason enough to believe that the killer wasn't able to erase the data. Yeah. What? So yeah. What do you mean by that, Francisca? Looks like our killer isn't very familiar with the launch electronics. This phone still rang when I called, meaning that only the LCD screen are broken. Possible that the phone are still there inside, waiting to be accessed. All we need to do is transfer the data to my phone. Yeah. Francisca, your phone, if you please. Very well. It's transferring. Alright, just playing it now. Here. This is... Agent Hicks was also certainly trying to obtain some evidence for his smuggling case. Hey, the olive red is nowhere in this picture. But this has no meaning as a piece of evidence in this murder case, right? Ouch, she's right. There's not much we can find out from this about Agent Hicks' killer, sir. Is this it? Is this the end? Is there really nothing in this photo that we can use? Oh, there is something then. Huh? Case? Oh, they don't have the... No. Come on, wait, it's this one. Sleepy has something interesting. in a glowing carnation. So this one was all this. Yeah. Oh, their cargo ship from Burginia to Junfa. So the reason they aren't here now is that they were dropped off in Junfa. Mr. LeBlanc, can you tell me the contents of my of the boxes? Unfortunately, there's no English written on them anywhere. One cluster of boxes is written in Burgundian. It says, what's this? It is cloth in English. Cloth. Could it be? Is this where the killer? What for is that scary face? Miss Millie. Yes? It appears that Agent Hicks was no ordinary investigator. He left us with a piece of evidence after all. A striking piece that will point out who his killer is. Huh. Maybe you shouldn't force your mistaken reading of the simple picture, Mr. Edward. Huh? There's something that we haven't used? Oh no, it's this. Yeah, it's this again.
Take that!
Would you care to fill me on what you're trying to prove that? Oh, no, it's not. Okay. It's a simple question. It shows that I'll be representing my evidence. No, I'm not laughing. It wasn't meant to be a laughing matter. Wait a sec. This? The cloth.
Take that!
And what is that supposed to prove? The killer used this piece of cloth to wipe out the blood they have split. Okay, but there was another thing that bothered me this whole time. Where did it come from? And now I have finally found my answer in this very photo. Cargo that was under Junfa had clothes on it. The Burgundian that is. This is where the killer rather used certain clean blood. That's right. The killer was someone who could read and understand Burgundian. And the only crew member that fits that description is you. Miss Cammy Malie. Ha! That's pretty flimsy. The killer probably searched through all the boxes looking for something to use. When you're frantic, you don't care if the box is in English or Burgundian.
Objection!
Sorry, but I cannot agree with you. Your assessment of the killer's indiscriminating nature. What? There's no need for the killer to tear through boxes at random at all. And if the killer supposedly could not comprehend Burgundian, then well then. Logically, the killer would have opened this box first. Oh, the English, the bed sheet?
Take that!
Hey, it says bed sheet in English right on the box, sir. Precisely, and bed sheet would be perfectly for cleaning up blood, wouldn't you say? So, what are you trying to say? That if I were the criminal, this box of bed sheet would have been what I would have spotted first. However, the killer chose to use some Burgundian cloth. Do you have an explanation for that? The killer didn't want anyone to know that the real scene of the crime was this cargo hold. So they were afraid to leave signs that the box or the sheet had been opened. However, the Burgundian cloth, well, that's a horse of a different killer. Because the killer knew that it was going to be unloaded in the Republic of Junfa. That's right, that is why the Burgundian cloth was used. And the only Burgundian reader on board who could make such a calculated decision is you. Cammy Malie, you and you alone. Oh, the poor plush. The poor, what is it called? I forgot the name. The mascot. It would be very easy for us to confirm if any of the boxes were resealed. All we have to do is contact the Junfa authorities in time. We may even find other evidence to incriminate our killer within those boxes. So what do you say, Miss Billy? Why not confess your crime here and now? Or would you rather wait and see what we find out from our investigation in Jinfa? Oh. It's like a bubble attack. Bumblebee. Bruh. He was Interpol. I couldn't stop it. I brought him here. He started taking pictures. I couldn't be found out. I was scared. I was in trouble. Oh. I more out of here there. Whenever we even approached the top here, she just started foaming at the mouth. It was scary, sir. Probably wasn't prepared to commit a murder all of a sudden. One thing is for sure, the ring behind this whole mess means serious business. Yadagarasu! Looks like there's a lot more to this case than meets the eye. Mr. Edgeworth. I just wanted to say how much I appreciate everything you did. Thank you very much. It was nothing. In fact, I should be the one thanking you for your cooperation. But truly, if it wasn't for you, I might not be here right now. Instead, I can continue to serve our passengers as a flight attendant. I hope that well, please accept this as a token of my appreciation. That's I see. You don't have to take it if you don't want it. No, I mean, I would never turn down a lady's generous offer. Oh, thank you. I'm sure it will serve you well. Are we gonna is that gonna come up in later cases? I remember we here at GenmuONAIR Airlines are always ready to serve. Mr. Ezra, I don't think after this we would want to be with this airline again. Thank you, I'll keep that in mind. I must bid you farewell. May all your skies be blue no matter where you go. Okay. Confetti time? I mean, there's no confetti, but like, we can't believe we wound up investigating the whole day, sir. But boy, was it fun. Speak for yourself. My day was filled with earthquakes, elevator, and false charges. By the way, where's Francisca? Oh, she's filling out some custom paperwork for her departure. Yeah, Miss Von Karma is always really busy, sir. She's been flying from country to country to chase down some leads regarding her case. Detective, can you cancel the car I had you reserve earlier? You got it, sir. Oh, we're gonna talk to her. 547 Hope Spring Airport. Oh, yeah. Here. Francisca. I thought I told you when you first signed it. I have no time for idle chatter. I have no intention of wasting your time. However, it has been a while since we last met. I also have no time for such familiar resemblance. Just who do you think I am? You're Francisca Karma, a very proud prosecutor deserving of much respect. Huh. Until only a little while ago, I was but a wretched mud who was always listening to you. A dancing spirit, period, living her life on the name and fame her incredible father built. So your father, Manfred Von Karma, didn't lose a single case for 40 years as a prosecutor. However, I wouldn't say he was invincible. What are you talking about? We're talking about Psyche Boy. The group I'm on the trial of is a little bit more chosen than most. Smuggling route we found this time is only one silver of the big picture. Sounds like a dangerous assignment. You really don't have to worry. I can take care of myself. Yes, I suppose you can. Plus, there is another agent on this case with me. Who? Another agent. Oh, the new character. He's a star among Interpol agents and has the highest successful arrest rate. Who knows, we may even run into someday. Run into it one day. Yep, we will. I was simply caught up in this one case. I hardly see why we cross paths. Yeah, we would. I suppose. But I doubt he would say the same. I'm not following you. You'll understand soon enough. The fight has only just begun. Miles Edgeworth. I'll be back in this country soon enough. And when I am, you can be sure I'll pay you back in full. Okay. And just like that, she's gone, huh, sir? Thank goddess. I can finally rest easy knowing I won't have to watch out for her with That Gumtree, I want to thank you for all your help and cooperation. It's nothing, sir. I was just happy to be able to work with you again. Ho ho. I think I'm gonna celebrate by adding a little extra salt in my instant noodles tonight. Just how much did you cut his salary by, Francisca? That's it. I was wondering if you might give me a ride down to the prosecutor office. Sure thing, sir. I'll even fly down the road in the parole car if you want. Don't make me remind you that the safety first. Yeah, like how he crashed it last time. Thus, I saw the first case upon my rival home. Francisco Montgomery, the smuggling route she was after. The leaders that reign had already put their trump card into play, and the players on both sides of this war. And they would begin to make themselves known through the next incident. Oh. Huh? Edward speaking. Ah, finally. I called who knows how many times earlier, but I couldn't get through. And you are? Oh, I forgotten my voice. Have you forgotten my voice, Miles, my boy? Huh? Mr. Amano? Ernest Amano, correct? Oh, so you do remember me. I know it's rather sudden, but I can't ask this of anyone else. There's been an incident, Miles. My son, he's been kidnapped. Huh? Huh? The end. Okay. Oh, chapter end. Yes. Oh, here. The kidnap turn, the kidnap turnabout. Okay, this is where next time. E. Mm. 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 But yeah, that's where today. Ah! I mean, they didn't mention Yadagaru. Only from the like the ending of the first episode. But that's probably the final boss. I don't know when we're gonna see it, but yeah. I'll see you guys. Bye bye.